Justice Watchers, before we begin, I want to make this absolutely clear. The following broadcast contains public domain courtroom footage, commentary, and legal analysis. This content is presented under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined by 17 U.S.C. 107 and is protected by multiple Supreme Court rulings, which you see below. This stream is transformative, educational, and journalistic in nature. It includes original commentary, trial breakdowns, legal interpretation, and critical analysis, not raw redistribution. We do not claim ownership over any public domain footage, and all use is strictly within legal bounds. If you're watching this content, you're engaging in a protected, transformative experience, grounded in law, never in speculation. And if anyone has a problem with that, take it up with Campbell, Brady, Miranda, and Irvin. Remember, guys, justice always works better when we watch. So keep watching. See you in the courtroom.
Keating Schaller presiding.
We are present on 24-1-130234 and 24-1-132534, State versus Ali. These matters are before the court today on a continuation of trial. Ms. Stone and Ms. Zoe are present on behalf of the state. Mr. Keating is present with Mr. Ali and representing Mr. Ali. Mr. Leary is present with Mrs. Ali and representing Mrs. Ali. Before we resume, Ms. Stone, are there any preliminary issues from the state's perspective?
I don't know preliminary issues per se. I know Mr. Leary and I had a conversation this morning, Your Honor, just about scheduling. Prior to Ms. Ali's testimony, last week the court, through agreement of counsel, had agreed to provide that proffer in advance of kind of the topic areas based on the court's ruling. I did provide that to defense counsel. I think he would like to address that with the court prior to her testimony. The state anticipates that we'll finish with Officer Beltran this morning, then we'll move into Mr. Barnes and Mr. Stephen Holm. I think we'll need to break prior to Ms. Ali to address that issue.
All right, thank you. Mr. Keating, do you have any preliminary issues this morning?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Leary?
Nothing additional, just request to address it prior to her testimony.
All right, and are the parties thinking this is 15, bless you, 15 minutes, 30 minutes? I have no idea how complicated or lengthy the issues are going to be.
I have basically a paragraph and then another sentence that has been addressed as potential testimony. I would think it would be less than 15 minutes.
Okay.
So just I have my concerns and how it dovetails with, is it inside the court's ruling or outside?
All right, thank you. We will talk about whether or not we try and address that at 1:30, and then just have the jury come back at 1:45 this afternoon, but we'll talk about that when we know better where we are at after the testimony this morning. If you can please have Officer Beltran return to the stand, please, and if you could please bring in the jury. And then finally, there has been a request from the interpreters, a reasonable request, that the parties make certain that they keep their voices up and speak near a microphone because at times they've had trouble hearing the lawyers.
May I ask about to grab?
Yes.
Understood, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Officer Beltran, you can come forward and return to the stand. Good morning. Please be seated. Good morning, members of the jury, and welcome back. We are going to continue with the direct examination of this witness, Ms. Stone?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, you may continue.
Excuse me. Officer Beltran, right when we left off yesterday, do you recall we were talking about photographs that you had taken of Isaiah? Do you remember that?
Yes,
Okay. And you said that was following taking a statement from him, is that correct?
correct.
Okay. May I approach, please, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 39 through 51. Yes. I'm going to ask you to review these silently to yourself for a moment, and then look up at me when you're done, please, sir. Officer Beltran, do you recognize what I've handed you?
I do.
What are those?
Photographs I took after an audio and video recorded statement with Isaiah.
Okay, and photographs of who?
Isaiah.
Okay. Do those appear to you to be a true and accurate representation of Isaiah as he appeared to you on the afternoon of October 18th, 2024?
Yes.
Okay. At this time, the state moves to admit State's Exhibits 39 through 51.
Any objection, Mr. Katie?
No objection.
Mr. Larry? 39 through 51 shall be admitted.
Request permission to retrieve and publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Take those back. Zoom out a little bit.
That screen is not coming up. Thank you.
I'm showing what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 39. Officer
Just a
Bel.
moment.
Oh.
Sorry, they both went off.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm showing State's Exhibit 39. Officer Beltran, do you recognize what we're looking at here?
I do.
And what are we looking at?
Isaiah's the left side of Isaiah's face.
And what were you trying, you took these photographs, correct?
Correct.
And you've previously testified as to the injuries that you physically observed, is that correct?
Correct.
What were you trying to capture in this photograph, State's Exhibit 39?
Just above his left eyebrow, you see like a bump. There's some redness and swelling there. That's what I was trying to capture on my department issued cell phone.
Okay. I'm going to show State's Exhibit 51. What is that? What were you trying to capture in 51?
A different angle of that bump above his left eyebrow.
Okay. And State's Exhibit 50. What are we looking at here?
Just an external shot of his face to show just his full face for context.
Do you have a clicker over here? I'm actually gonna move it over. I think our clicker is. In terms of what you were trying to photograph.
Well, this photo just provides just the full context of his face, but you can also see the elevation on the left, above his left eyebrow or left temple area.
Thank you. And looking at State's Exhibit 40, Officer Beltran, what were we looking at here?
His left cheek, I was trying to capture the abrasion near his chin.
And 41, is this a photo of the same, but closer?
Correct.
Okay. State's Exhibit 49, who is that?
Isaiah.
Okay, thank you. Did you take photographs of Isaiah's hands as part of this process as well?
I did.
Showing you State's Exhibit 42. What are we looking at here?
The top part of Isaiah's hands.
State's Exhibit 47. What were you photographing at State's Exhibit 47?
Some scratches on his left shoulder.
Okay. And what about State's Exhibit 45? What were you trying to photograph in 45?
To see if there were any markings on his neck.
Okay. Did you have any indication that Isaiah had been engaged in the same way with the adult male, with Mr. Ali, as Fatima had?
No.
Okay. And you said you also spoke with Fatima, is that correct?
I did.
And you took photographs of Fatima as well, is that correct?
Correct.
When you spoke with Fatima or observed Fatima, what, if anything, did you observe about her physical appearance?
Upon initial contact with her, and prior to requesting for medical, I had no contact with her, but I did observe her in the corner of the room. It wasn't until after fire had completed their evaluation when I re-entered the room and made contact with her. You inquired about demeanor?
Yes.
She was seated in the corner. She's fairly quiet until I engaged with her.
Did you observe any injuries to her?
Not initially.
Okay. What about after you had a contact with her?
Yes, so after I completed my preliminary interview and she was loaded up on the gurney, I did observe some scratches and red marks along both sides of her neck.
Okay. What about, how did she sound? How was her voice?
She spoke in a very low tone. Her voice was very raspy and almost as if it was dry.
And did you photograph what you were able to observe on Fatima as well?
I did.
May I approach, Honor?
You may.
Officer Beltran, I'm going to ask you to look at what's been marked as State's Exhibits 52 to 59. Review those silently to yourself, please, sir, and then look up at me when you're done. Officer Beltran, do you recognize what I've handed you?
I do.
What are those?
Photographs that I took on my department-issued cell phone.
Okay. And photographs you took of who?
Fatima.
Okay. And are those photographs associated with the events you've been talking about today?
Correct.
And do those photographs, States Exhibits 52 through 59, appear to you to be a true and accurate representation of Ms. Ali as she appeared to you on October 18th of 2024?
They do.
Your Honor, this time the state would move to admit States Exhibits 52 through 59.
Mr. Kading, any objection?
No objection.
Mr. Larry, any objection?
No, Your Honor.
52 through 59 shall be admitted.
May I retrieve those and publish, Your Honor?
Yes.
Starting with States Exhibit 52. And who are we looking at in States Exhibit 52?
Fatima.
Okay, and where is Fatima located at the time you took this photograph?
In the main office of Timberline High School.
Okay, and how is she currently pictured in this photograph?
In a gurney, prepped, ready to go to the hospital.
Okay, so you've looked at her, you taken these photos after medics, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. States Exhibit 53. What are we looking at here, sir?
Facial photograph of Fatima.
Okay. States Exhibit 54. What were you trying to photograph there? And I know it's bright.
There are some red marks and some scratches, I believe, on the left side of her neck. That's what I was trying to photograph.
Okay. Are you talking about what I would describe as just below the center of the photograph here?
Correct.
Okay. States Exhibit 57. What are we looking at here?
The right side of Fatima's neck.
Okay. And again, there's lights right over the TV screens, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. So when you're talking about the other side of her neck, was there anything about her jaw that you were trying to photograph?
Not at this time.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about later?
Yes, so when I conducted the photographs, I inquired if Fatima had any other injuries or felt pain anywhere else. And so she advised me that she was feeling pain in her lower jaw.
So were you trying to take a photograph of that or capture that as well?
Correct.
Okay. States Exhibit 56. What is that a photograph of?
A closer shot of the right side of her neck.
Okay. And States Exhibit 59, what were you taking a photograph here in States Exhibit 59?
Angle further back to capture both sides of her neck.
Okay, so why were you concerned about taking photograph of her neck?
Just given what information she provided to me as far as what went down in the incident, I wanted to make sure to fully capture her reported injuries.
Okay, and that was immediately after the incident, correct?
Correct.
And so after fire completed their evaluation, what happened next?
I was advised that she was to be transported to Providence St. Peter Hospital for further medical evaluation.
Okay, did you follow her to the hospital?
I did not.
Okay, what did you do then next?
I remained on scene at Timberline High School and waited for Isaiah's guardians to arrive to conduct an audio and video recorded statement.
Okay, and then after you spoke with Isaiah and photographed Isaiah, what did you do?
I returned back to the Lacey Police Department.
Okay, did you contact anyone else associated with this case?
I did contact the nonprofit organization that Fatima was working with to inquire whether or not bed space would be available in the event that she was discharged from the hospital, and then also contacted CPS and advised them of the incident.
Okay. What about, are you familiar whether a protection order or trespass order was associated with this case?
I am.
Did you do anything with those?
Yes, I located the temporary protection order that was issued on, I believe, October 14th between Isaiah's family and Fatima's mother. I uploaded that as part of evidence for the case, as well as the North Thurston Public School District trespass letter that was issued to Fatima's mother on September 17th, 2024.
Okay, thank you. And you indicated just before that you had contacted the nonprofit associated with this case, as well as CPS to check on status of whether there was availability for Fatima. Is that correct?
Correct.
Were you aware whether Fatima was listed as a runaway at this point during your interactions with Fatima or that nonprofit?
After the fact, yes. It was associated with the initial 911 call, and it was cross-referenced, and it was also discussed with other officers that were on scene that she was the associated runaway from earlier in the day.
Okay, and let me ask you a general question. When somebody is a runaway, are they given a specific status, or is there a formal indicator of that?
Yes, they are listed in our system, or WASIC and NCIC, as a runaway, just like in the event somebody wants to report a family member that's an adult as a missing person. They are assigned that designator in the event somebody were to run their name through dispatch.
And that's not, to be clear, that's not a crime, right? Being a runaway is not a crime that you would charge someone.
Correct. It's a status offense. In the off chance that they were of an adult age, they wouldn't be entered into the system.
Okay. And when, let's say a school, well, you work in the schools, correct?
Correct.
And if somebody in the school, whether they know that they are formally listed as a runaway or they don't know, or maybe they just know colloquially, right? Maybe the student has just told them, is a school required to notify you if they come in contact with that person?
No.
Are you required to notify parents or guardians if you come in contact with that person?
Not initially.
Okay. And in what situation may you not be required to do that?
In the event the student expresses safety concerns.
And what about the school to you? Is that the same? If those safety concerns are expressed, does the school have to notify you?
No.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, officer.
Good morning.
I wanted to show you some exhibits here that have been marked as exhibits 524 through 504 through 524. If I may approach, Your Honor, I'd like to hand him exhibits 504 through 516 to begin with.
You may.
Officer, if you could just take a look at those for me real quick. Do those look familiar to you?
Yes.
And could you please tell us what those are?
Photographs of Isaiah.
And are those the same photographs that the prosecutor showed you?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. approach and take those back down real quick?
You may.
I may approach again, Your Honor. I'm gonna hand you two exhibits, 504
You may.
and 49. Officer, do those appear to be the same photograph?
Yes, with some distortion of, I'm assuming the printer, but yes,
Okay. They seem to have a little bit different coloring, is that right?
correct.
Okay. And would you say that's just due to the printer?
I would say so, yes.
Okay. Thank you. I want to look at, I'm going to hand you Exhibit 523 and 59. One moment, take a look at those. Do you recognize those photos as the same photo?
Yes,
Okay. Now, in those photos, can you see different markings on the photos, on the face?
I do.
Okay. And could you tell us who that is that we're looking at there?
Fatima,
Okay. And in exhibit number, is that 516? 523, is there more or less markings in that photo?
more.
Okay. And what about the color of the sweater she's wearing?
The color of the sweater in 523 appears to be lighter.
Okay. And do you remember what the actual color was closer to in those?
Dark colored, possibly black.
Okay. So you think the photo that has more detail is of the face is less accurate color-wise?
I mean, given the lighting conditions, it is still a dark colored hoodie. Can you rephrase that question?
Well,
or
I just asked, the face on the one seems to show more detail, right?
Yes, on 523 it shows more detail.
Okay, but the sweater seems to be lighter in color.
Correct, versus the other exhibit, number 59.
Okay, so my question is, do you have any recollection that when you took the photo, which color was more accurate? Of the sweater, excuse me.
I don't.
You don't?
No.
Okay. Thank you. I may approach you, grab those in. And so, these photos that you took appear different even though they're the same photo, is that right?
Correct.
Okay.
And printed out, yes.
Printed out differently, all right. And the photos, did you check 524 through 517 of Fatima? Did you look at those yet? Or just the ones of us?
So Mr. Keating is handing the witness what's been marked 517 through 524, is that correct?
That's correct.
Yes, I've seen these.
Okay, and do those appear to be the copies of the pictures you took that day?
Correct.
All right. Thank you, if I may, please. Your Honor, at this time, I'd move to admit exhibits 503, or excuse me, 504 through 524.
Mr. Larry, any objection?
There you are.
Ms. Stone,
May I have one of the witness?
you may. Mr. Keating, Ms. Stone is going to voir dire the witness.
Fine.
Officer Beltran, just to be clear, when you take photographs, do you do anything special in terms of camera, adjusting the camera angle, doing anything like that?
I do not.
Okay. Have you printed off photographs before,
In relation to this case or just in general?
in general?
Yes.
Have you experienced any difference in printing off photographs depending on where you print them?
Correct.
Okay, so they don't necessarily come out the same, let's say if you print it off a home computer, or if you go print it off your work, or if someone else prints it off somewhere else, is that correct?
Correct.
When you were taking the photographs in this case, were you intending to do anything different with the camera, lighting or otherwise?
No.
Okay. What is your recollection of how Fatima's clothing appeared to you?
Dark and colored.
When you say dark in color, what do you mean by that? Like a green, a blue, a purple, something else? If you recall.
Yeah, almost black. Black hooded sweatshirt, black athletic pants, and black tennis shoes.
Okay. And so when Mr. Kading is presenting you with a photograph that I believe you described, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, I believe you described the color of Fatima's sweatshirt being lighter. Would you anticipate, based on your training and experience, taking photographs with this case and in your career that might make someone look different?
Yes.
Okay. And depending on how you printed them, might more markings potentially show up if that photograph was lighter?
Correct.
So in the States, when the state provides you photographs and those photographs are darker, might that show less markings?
Yes.
Okay, so based on your review of the photographs from Mr. Kading, did it appear that his photographs were lighter?
Yes.
Does that make them less accurate or just different?
Different.
Okay.
Ms. Stone, you're voir diring the witness as it relates to whether or not you have an objection to 504 to 524.
Yes, Your Honor, I just had a follow-up question. When you look at those photographs between 504 to 524, do you have any concerns about the accuracy of them compared to the states, or are they just different in terms of printing?
They're different just in terms of printing.
Okay, thank you very much.
Do you have any objection, Ms. Stone?
I do not, Your Honor.
504 through 524 shall be admitted.
Thank you. And Your Honor, at this time, I am not going to move to publish these as we have seen the photos. We will have them for the jury to look at later.
All right.
All right. Now, thank you, Officer Beltran. So you arrived at the school at approximately 2:20, is that right?
226.
2:26, okay. And did you first go to the parking lot?
I did.
All right. And how many officers did you see in the parking lot?
Several.
All right. Did you talk to any of them?
Initially, two of them.
Which were who?
Corporal Pruneda and Officer Hang.
And when you saw Officer Hang, was he at his vehicle? or was he on the street?
He was in the parking lot near his vehicle.
Okay. And at that time, did you see the defendant anywhere?
I did not.
Did you talk to any civilian witnesses in the parking lot?
No.
Thank you. All right. And when you got there, did you see Mrs. Ali anywhere?
No.
Did you go to the hospital after this incident?
I did not.
Subsequent to the 18th of October, did you talk to anyone else about this case?
With our, like within the department or
Yeah.
community
Sorry,
members?
You can't ask questions.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'll clarify.
Okay.
Did you talk with anyone else in the department about this case?
I did.
Okay, who did you talk to?
Several officers, Officer Howard, believe some of our detective division, Sergeant Landworld, as far as updates go, Detective Sergeant Knight.
Did they give you anything more to do on this case?
On October 25th, 2024 at 7:29 hours in the morning, I did drive by Fatima's residence just to see if any vehicles were present, and none were located. And that information was relayed back to the detective division.
Okay. So you were directed by someone in the department to go drive by the residence?
I wouldn't say I was directed. I voluntarily drove by the residence.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Larry, cross-examination,
Warrant Officer Beltran, I don't have any questions for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
redirect.
Briefly, Your Honor, thank you. Officer Beltran, are you familiar with something called body cam?
I am.
What is that?
It's a department-issued camera that all officers carry on them when they're out and patrolling or out doing their job function.
Okay, and how does that work? Is it on all the time? Is it something that you turn on? How does that work, system?
Typically, it's something we activate, but in the event that we have a emergency signal that gets activated either through our patrol vehicle, sometimes the camera does auto-activate.
And did you have body cam on you on October 18th of 2024?
I did.
And was it activated and working at that time?
It was.
Okay. What about when you made contact with the minors in this case?
It was.
Okay. May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 60. Ask you to look at that silently to yourself for a moment, please, and then look up at me when you're done, sir. Do you recognize what I've handed you?
I do.
What is State's Exhibit 60?
Looks like a still shot from my body-worn camera in the room where Fatima was seated while she had her medical evaluation, as well as the same location I conducted my preliminary interview.
Okay. And does that appear to be a true and accurate representation of that still shot from your body cam on October 18th, 2024?
It does.
They say would move to admit State's Exhibit 60.
Mr. Kading, any objection? No objection. Mr. Leary?
There.
60 shall be admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I retrieve and publish?
You may.
I'll give it a second to autofocus. Officer Beltran, can you orient the jury to what they're looking at in this photograph?
Yes, Fatima seated on the couch. This is where I conducted my preliminary interview. Just for reference, my body camera is located on the left side of my external carrier. So this would be the angle from my external vest.
Okay, so just to clarify, when you say external carrier, do you mean your vest?
I do.
Okay. So when it's on the left side of your vest, that's the angle based on that. There are markings on this exhibit in the upper right-hand corner of that still shot. Can you explain what those markings are, please?
Yeah, it's a timestamp that's associated only to my body camera.
And what do you mean by that?
So with the body cam rolling, it constantly updates the timestamp with the date, the time, as well as my the serial number of my assigned body camera.
Okay. And when you say your serial number of the assigned body camera, what number are you referring to? Is that the number starting with the X60?
Correct.
Okay. What is this marking on the very top right-hand corner, just for clarity? The yellow marking.
It's the Axon logo, which is the company that provides us with the body-worn camera service.
So just to be clear, it has nothing to do with this case. It is just the camera systems marking itself, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you. I have no further questions at this time.
Mr. Kading, any further cross-examination? No, Your Honor. Mr. Leary?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
May this witness be excused?
Subject to recall, yes, please.
All
Your
right.
Honor.
You are excused. You may step down. Thank you. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be true and correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Please be seated. And Ms. Stone, you may inquire when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, thanks. Mr. Barnes, can you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
My name is Victor Barnes, Barnes.
And Mr. Barnes, what city do you reside in?
Lacey, Washington.
And how long have you lived in Lacey?
About 11 years or so.
And who do you reside with?
My wife and my 2 younger children.
And when you say your 2 younger children, male or female?
Both male.
Okay. And are you familiar with someone of those children, Isaiah Williams? And did you live in that location in the fall of 2024, September, October of 2024?
Yes.
Where did or does your son Isaiah go to school?
Timberline High School.
And in the fall of 2024, do you know what year of school he would have been starting?
His junior year.
Are you familiar with someone named?
Yes.
how are you familiar with Fatima?
They were friends and began dating.
And were you familiar with Fatima's parents at all?
After a while, yes.
Okay. Had you met or spoken with them at any point, either or both at any point during the time Fatima and Isaiah were friends or dating?
Yes.
And just timeline-wise, when about did that occur?
I had a phone conversation with Ihsan Ali on about September.
September of 2024?
Yes. 16th or 17th.
Would you recognize either Ihsan Ali or Zahraa Ali by sight?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see them in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Starting with Ihsan Ali, can you please identify for the record where he's located and an article of clothing that he's wearing?
He's sitting in the first chair over here, and he has on a gray blazer, it appears.
The
Okay.
record will reflect that the witness has identified Mr. Ali.
Thank you. And what about Zahraa Ali? Do you recognize, do you see Mrs. Ali, excuse me, in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And can you identify for the record, please, where she is located and an article of clothing that she is wearing?
She's sitting at the end of the table over there with a black shirt, dress shirt.
And the record will reflect that the witness has identified Mrs. Ali.
And Mr. Barnes, without providing any details, was there an incident between your son and Miss Ali somewhere, or excuse me, Mrs. Ali, somewhere around September 17th of 2024?
Yes.
As a result of that incident, did you or your wife, or both, and Isaiah have any concerns for Isaiah?
Yes.
I'm sorry, could you, it's one objection.
I think they changed their mind.
No objection.
Based on those concerns, did you engage the court or judicial system for assistance?
Yes.
And what assistance did you request from the court system?
I went to go get an anti-harassment protection order against Mrs. Ali.
Protecting who?
Isaiah Williams.
Were you, in fact, granted a protection order?
Objection as to, well, I guess I would ask for clarification as to the date of the order that was granted.
I'm going to overrule that can be either further addressed if the state chooses to in other questions or addressed by you in cross-examination.
So you said you were granted that. Do you recall what court that order was issued out of?
The juvenile detention center over there in Tumwater.
Okay. And do you excuse me, that order, do you recall when that order was requested?
October 14th.
Okay. And who petitioned for that order?
I did.
And did you petition for it on behalf of yourself or someone else?
I petitioned on behalf of my son Isaiah.
How old was Isaiah at the time?
16 years old.
And who were you petitioning for protection against?
Mrs. Ali.
And when you say Mrs. Ali, do you mean Zahraa?
Yes.
And how did you make that request to the court? Meaning, is that something that you do online? Does that occur in a court hearing or something else?
Went in person. At a court hearing, yeah, court hearing.
Okay. As part of that court hearing, is that a court hearing that Miss Ali attends? Did she attend that hearing?
I don't recall seeing her there.
Do you recall who was there for that court hearing?
Myself, my wife, the judge, and other people there for their cases.
Okay. Do you recall who the judge or the court commissioner was for that hearing by chance?
Commissioner Rue.
As part of that court hearing, did you provide testimony or answer any questions of the court?
Yes.
And once that court hearing was complete, did the court actually grant a temporary order of protection with a follow-up hearing date?
Yes.
Do you recall what the follow-up hearing date was set for?
October 24th.
Okay. And do you recall what kinds of protections were put in place regarding Isaiah as a result of that hearing?
Wasn't allowed to come within 1,000 feet of him, the school, where he goes to school, his home, and just him in general.
Okay. Are you aware, had Miss or Mrs. Ali been to your home prior to that? Do you recall if she had been at your residence at any time?
Yes.
Okay. So would she have known where your residence was?
Yes.
Okay. The incident, again, without any details associated, was that associated with the school in any way, Timberline High School?
Can you repeat that?
Sure, let me rephrase that. The location of the incident that caused concern, where did that incident occur?
Timberline High School.
Okay. Had Mrs. Ali's husband, Ihsan Ali, ever been to your home before?
Yes.
So would he have also been aware of what that location?
Yes.
Do you know if Haneen Ali had been to your residence previously?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. And do you know who was directed to serve a copy of that order on Mrs. Ali?
Lacey Police Department.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Mr. Barnes, I'm showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 36. I'd ask you to look at that silently to yourself, review those pages, and then look up at me when you're done, please, sir. Mr. Barnes, do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes.
And what is that?
A temporary protection order.
Is that the temporary protection order about which you've been speaking earlier today?
Yes.
Okay. And does that appear to be a true and accurate copy of that temporary protection order?
Yes.
Do you, as part of that process, receive your own copy of that order?
Yes.
So before today, have you had an opportunity to review your own order that you received from the court system in comparison to this order?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to take that back from you. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Okay, Mr. Barnes, I'm going to ask you some questions. First of all, who is listed up top, I would say top third of the page here in the header block?
That would be my
Order were you requesting here, listed under the cause number?
harassment.
Okay. And is it a permanent or listed as a temporary protection order?
Temporary.
And what is the date for the next hearing that has been provided?
October 24th.
Did you attend that hearing?
Yes.
Okay. What was the result of that hearing?
Objection as to relevance as to what happened on the 24th.
Sustained.
Did you attend that hearing?
Yes.
Okay. And in terms of the order, what information then is followed on that order? Who is identified, I suppose, down here on the front first page?
Oh,
personal information for Miss Ali?
Yes.
Okay. And does it indicate, well, let me back up. What is this marking here on the document?
Oh, that's the step from the courthouse,
Okay.
making it official.
Okay. And what about on looking at page 2 of 11 on State's Exhibit 36? Who is identified and does it have his age listed on there?
Yes.
At the time that this interaction occurred, how long, to your knowledge, how long had Isaiah and Fatima been friends and or dating?
About a year or so.
Okay. So this wasn't, at the time of this wasn't like a brand new relationship between these two. Is that fair to say?
Very fair to say.
Okay. Looking at page 4 of 11 of, well, actually, yeah, 4 of 11 of State's Exhibit 36, under paragraph 8, the directives to the restrained person, what is initially listed under A?
No harm.
And what is the directive under A to the restrained person?
The minor is in section 3 above.
So does it clearly essentially link back to your son?
Yes.
Okay. And under subsection D of that, does it indicate where your address is, the address specifically to stay away from?
Yes.
Okay. And is that the address that Ihsan Ali and Zahraa Ali had previously been to?
Yes.
Okay. So it wasn't a different address than what they had previously visited?
Correct.
Okay. Sorry, and one more. Under D, how many feet does it say Miss Ali is to stay away from your son?
1,000.
Okay. Is that 1,000 feet underlined?
Yes.
Okay. And had your son gone to school, if you know, with Fatima Ali at the time of those events?
Yes.
Okay. So was there any confusion? Well, had there been any change in your son's school since September to October?
No.
Okay. Okay, I don't have any additional questions for you at this time. Thank you.
Mr. Kading, cross-examination?
Good morning, Mr. Barnes.
Morning.
You said you had 2 children. Isaiah is how old now?
He's
Your other child. Do you have any other children?
no.
Okay. So, just one preliminary. Have you watched any of the proceedings on this case on TV at all?
No.
Okay. Have you seen any videos on this case?
No.
Okay. So let me ask you this. When you parent your children, you have rules, right?
Yes.
Okay. And they're pretty set. The kids know what to do.
Correct.
Okay. And if they break the rules, you punish them, right?
Depends.
Okay. So if they break the rules, what do you do if you don't punish them?
I asked them why they broke the rule.
Okay. And what if they don't have a good reason? Do you punish them?
Depends on what their answer is.
Okay. Do you have the final call on what happens after you talk to them?
Yes.
Okay.
Me and my wife.
All right. And so you have different boundaries, different punishments, that kind of thing, right?
Yes.
Okay. And if they do something bad, worse punishment, right? Right?
That's fair.
Okay. Okay, and I know kids nowadays, bad punishment sometimes be taking their phone.
That can equate to a bad punishment.
Okay, and that's because they use their phone to talk to their friends, essentially live their life nowadays, right?
Correct.
Okay, so you take it, it's a pretty big deal. Okay.
I'm sorry, just have to have a verbal response.
Oh, yes, correct. I'm sorry.
Thank you, that's okay.
So, as a parent, you set the rules, you do the punishments. How would you feel if I were to set,
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
okay. If you didn't get the desired results from your punishment or your discipline or your talking to your kids, what would you do?
I will consult with my wife.
Okay. And you said you went to court for your son to get this protection order, right?
Yes.
Okay, he wasn't there.
No.
Okay, it's just you and your wife.
Just me.
Okay.
Yes, me and my wife, correct.
You and your wife. Okay. And so you went to court on behalf of your son because he was a minor, I assume, to get
Yes.
this order. Okay. And that's because parents make decisions for their kids, right?
Yes, when they are able to.
Okay. Now, you knew that that Fatima was not supposed to be dating Isaiah, right?
Yes.
Okay. But you knew he was, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you did not have a rule against him dating her.
Yes.
You did have a rule?
Yes.
Okay. And so it was not allowed.
We did not want them dating.
Okay. But they were dating,
Yes.
and it continued
Yes.
for quite some time.
I don't know how long quite some time is.
Okay. Did you ever go to the Ali's home?
No.
Did you ever have a conversation with the Ali's of any real substance?
Yes.
When was that?
September 16th or 17th?
Okay. Now, was that in relation to this incident that your son was involved in at the school?
Yes.
Okay. So you talked to them at some point after an incident your son had at the school with Mrs. Ali,
Correct.
and you spoke to Mr. Ali.
Correct.
Okay. Is that what you talked about?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't talk about other topics.
Yes.
You did talk about other topics.
Well, we talked about keeping the kids, keeping his wife away from our child.
Uh-huh. Related to that incident, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And he wanted to keep the kids separate.
Okay.
So his result to that was yanking her out of school.
I'm going to move to strike, Your Honor.
So it's responsive to the question, Your Honor.
Non-responsive.
Just a moment. Sustained is to non-responsive.
So, in the year that your kids were friends and dating, you talked to Mr. Ali one time.
Once over the phone and once in person when they came to our house.
Okay. All right. And fair to say you're not friends with them,
Very fair.
okay? And do you Yeah, well, it'd be wrong for you to make parenting decisions for them, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Okay. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Mr. Larry, cross-examination.
Morning, Mr. Barnes.
Morning, sir.
Thank you for being here. So I just want to follow up on a couple of things. So after the September 16th around incident, you had a conversation with Mr. Ali, correct?
Correct.
Was there contact between my client and your son after September 16th, as far as you're aware?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. So we have the incident mid-September, and I've heard a couple of different dates, but so basically around the 16th, on the 16th?
16th or 17th, one of those days.
Okay. And so then you go to court on October 14th to petition for an anti-harassment order, correct?
Correct.
And you described where it was, correct?
Correct.
And that is, so you fill out paperwork in advance, and then you walk into court and say, here's what I would like. Is that accurate?
Correct.
Okay. And it's a walk-in calendar, correct?
Yes.
So it's not like you reserve a date in front of a judge. It's you go in, you sign up and say, here's my request. I'd like the judge to hear the request, correct?
Correct.
And so Mrs. Ali would not have any idea that you were going in that day, correct?
I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, you didn't tell her, right?
Correct.
Okay. And so you have no reason, you had no, and I'm not suggesting you should have, but there was no attempt to notify her. That's not how this works, correct?
Correct.
And the purpose is that if there is a temporary order granted, she gets an opportunity to then respond on the October 24th date, correct? Is that a yes?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
And so were asked on direct as to whether Ms. Ali was present at the temporary order, and you said you weren't sure, correct?
I didn't see her when I was there.
Okay, so, but just to be clear, there was no reason to think that she would have been there, correct?
Not if she wasn't notified.
Exactly, and there's nothing to suggest that she was notified. Fair?
That's fair.
Okay. All right, so, and she didn't sign the temporary order because that's why you had the police officer had to go and give her the paperwork, right?
Correct.
Right, okay. And so, and the thrust or the reason that you talked about going to get the order in October was the September 16th incident, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Nothing further. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Redirect.
Mr. Barnes, is it, when you say you don't want to talk about your other child, is that just because you're trying to increase the number of children in the court proceedings today? Involve their names, their information?
That's one reason.
Okay. And Mr. Kading asked you questions about your parenting style and punishment and consulting with your wife. Do you talk to your kids?
Yes.
Okay. Well, how would you describe your relationship with your kids?
Pretty strong, pretty good.
Do you have an open communications or something different?
Very open.
Okay. So when you went to get this order, was Isaiah aware of it, that you were going to get this protection order requested?
Yes.
Okay. Is that because you guys talked about it as a family?
Yes.
Okay. You said that they, you were aware at the time that Fatima was not supposed to date, and you were trying to keep the kids from dating. Tell me about that. What do you mean?
Well, at the beginning, they were just friends. And then I guess somewhere along the way, they began dating. Wasn't to my knowledge until they were a little while into dating, and I realized she wasn't allowed to have a boyfriend, and I tried to, say, hey, let's not further this more than what it needs to be. If that's their rules, that's their rules. Let's not involve ourselves in that. But, the kids, so it's hard to, love is a strong thing when you're a child. And when you don't know no better, you sort of don't know no better. So that's sort of where we were coming from as parents. But as time went on, things got very strange, and into the incident on September 16th or 17th.
And again, without going into those details. Mm-hmm.
So ensue that situation, then follow up a few weeks later. Policemen escort the parents to our home, looking for her when she wasn't there. Then follow up. Our son's being hit at school. So, yeah, and she's getting choked.
Okay. And have you met Fatima before?
Yes,
Okay. How would you describe Fatima?
she's a nice young lady.
What, did you meet her prior to October 18th, 2024, or after?
I want to say I met her after.
Okay. If you met her before, do you have a specific recollection of it?
I don't.
Okay, that's okay. And so you talked, it sounds like, because of understanding the parents' position, it sounds like your testimony, as you and your wife talked about, just trying to chill things out so there wasn't that conflict. Is that a fair reflection of your testimony?
Yes.
Okay. When you spoke with their parents, did you speak with both Mrs. Ali and Mr. Ali, just one or the other of them?
Just Mr. Ali. We were, because before I went and pressed charges, filed a complaint on mom, I wanted to inform him and, let him know.
Okay.
So I think,
So it's not something that you did without any communication with the Ali family. You had a communication with the Ali family in advance of making that request. Is
yes, I just didn't have communication with her.
that- okay, but you did with her husband.
Correct.
Okay. And just to be clear, do you speak Arabic, or did you have that
I do not.
conversation?
It was in English.
Okay. When you went on October 14th to get that order, that temporary protection order, did you have to provide facts to the judge for the judge to weigh?
Yes.
Okay. So you didn't just go in and ask for it and it was granted. Is that a fair statement?
Fair.
Okay. Thank you. I have no further questions.
Mr. Kading, any further cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. So, Mr. Barnes, you mentioned that the Alis came to your house with the police, is that right?
Yes.
And they were looking for Fatima?
Correct.
Okay. And when was that?
Sometime probably October 10th or 11th.
Okay.
It was the week prior to me filing the Friday prior, or Thursday prior to me filing the protection order.
Okay. And did that trigger you filing that?
Once I found out they realized where we live, then yes, that's sort of what boosted me into getting that done ASAP.
All right. Now, just to be clear, Fatima had been to your house, right?
What do you mean?
Prior to that date. Fatima had been there,
So we stay in an apartment complex.
right? Had she come to visit your son there, I guess is what I'm asking.
Not at our house, no. But in the neighborhood, I guess you can say yes.
Okay. So she had never been in your house?
No. Not to my knowledge.
All right. And to the best of your knowledge, had your son ever been in her house?
No, not to my knowledge.
Okay. So when they did show up at your house, they were with the police, though?
Correct.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Larry Recross?
No, you aren't, thank you.
All right, may this witness be excused? Ms. Stone?
One moment, please, Your Honor. I have one final question, Your Honor.
All right.
Mr. Barnes, when you had that conversation with Mr. Ali prior to filing the protection order to let him know that it was coming, had you made the determination that it was coming at that point? Or were you having a conversation with Mr. Ali to decide whether you were going to file it once they knew where you lived? Does my question make sense?
Yes, it makes sense. The answer is somewhere in the middle.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
Once we had the phone conversation, my intent was to immediately file. Once I found out the school had a no trespass order on Zahraa Ali, and the parents pulled her out of school, I didn't really feel like my son was in the immediate danger until they knew where we lived. Once I found out they knew where we lived and they came to our home, that's when I said, well, I have to do something. So
if I understand your testimony, this wasn't, well, let me ask this question a different way.
yeah,
Is it fair to say the reasons for requesting a protection order as a result of that September incident, there are a multitude of those reasons?
yes,
Okay. Did you try and avoid making a request for the protection order?
yes,
Okay. Did you feel like you were able to avoid making that request?
yes.
Were you able to avoid making?
Oh,
a
no,
re-
I'm sorry, no. I was
That's
not.
okay. Thank you. I have no further questions.
Yes.
Mr. Keating?
Yes, Your Honor. Just so we're clear on this, you've mentioned twice now that they pulled her out of school, right? You've mentioned that. You have no,
Oh, I'm sorry, you need to.
Yes.
you have no contact with them about their child's school, is that right? With the Ollies?
Yes, correct.
You have no contact with them. And any information that you got regarding anything about the Ollies came from your son, correct?
In the school,
The school about the incident, but about her, about Fatima, came from your son. Correct?
Overruled.
from the school and my son, yes.
Okay. So the information about Fatima's family came from your son that you got.
Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Larry, any cross? All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Keating?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry?
No, Your Honor.
You are excused. You may step down. You're free to go or stay in the courtroom however you so desire. Thank you. So members of the morning recess, which we anticipate will be approximately 15 minutes. Thank you so very much for your time and attention. The bailiffs can come forward and lead you back. Going to be an issue ultimately before Fatima is called to testify. I would like to be provided with a copy of whatever it was that the state provided to Mr. Larry and Mr. Kading so that I can review that in advance of the argument. If you could print that off and provide it to my clerk during the recess so that that can be provided to me during the recess.
Yes, Your Honor.
And for the court and the state, the questions would pertain to bullet point 18. And the first two bullet points of the re-trip on the last page.
As to what?
Regarding the trip.
Oh, okay.
There's a bullet point or two at the top of that last section.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
All right, the court will be in recess for 15 minutes. Thank you. Ms. Stone, any issues before the jury comes back in?
Your Honor, briefly, I know that when the court took the media request for filming at the beginning of this case, there were different media present than there are now in the courtroom, and I'm not sure all of the same information has been relayed to other media in the courtroom. So I would ask the court to maybe refresh the rules for media as it relates, especially as we're moving into the 15 months coming up in terms of testimony.
All right, thank you. Mr. Kading, do you have any preliminary issues for the court?
No.
Mr. Larry? All right, the only media organization that has any permission to record this proceeding in any fashion is Court TV. No other media agency organization has requested permission from the court to record this proceeding, and therefore is prohibited from recording this proceeding unless and until they were to make such a request and understand any limitations that the court might place upon the proceeding. Members of court administration have viewed portions of what is happening here in the courtroom. I have not, and I will not, while this case is pending. It has been reported to me that Court TV is appropriately following all of the court's parameters on the proceeding in every fashion. And so clearly they are, with permission, live streaming this matter and following the court's directive. So in any way that I need to, I do not need to remind them of what the requirements are because they are in fact following it, and no one else has permission to record this proceeding in any fashion. Does that address your issues?
It does, Your Honor, and I just wanted to be clear, I also have not watched, I have no intention to watch or look, but I have not had any reports from anyone as to Court TV. We've had multiple communications with Court TV in advance of this. They've been nothing but accommodating and understanding based on minor victims as well as the victim in this case, or excuse me, minor witnesses, as well as Miss Ali in this case, who has just recently turned 18. I think that they are aware of that, but they also understand that at the time of these events, she was a minor, and she also, for all of the reasons the court previously ruled, is not to be recorded. They understand that. I just wanted to make that very clear for other media as well.
All right, thank you. Finally, before we bring the jury back, right before I came out on the bench, I was provided a copy of the proffered information, so I have not looked at that yet. If we conclude, is it
2024, where were you going to school?
Timberline High School.
Okay. And what grade were you in October of 2024?
My, what's it called? Freshman year? Sophomore year.
Okay. Is this your first time testifying in front of a big crowd?
Yes.
Okay. And if you could just speak up a little bit more. Okay.
Yeah.
And Elijah, I take it as summer break right now?
Yes.
Okay. And what are you doing during summer break?
I'm currently working and enjoying my summer.
Okay. Fair enough. And Elijah, in October of 2024, what time does school get out each day?
2 p.m.
Okay. And back in October of last year, how do you normally get to school each morning?
My parents would drop me off.
Okay. Are there times where you would take the bus as well?
Occasionally, yes.
Okay. And when you do take the bus, are you taking the school bus or the inner city transit bus?
The inner city transit bus.
Okay. How do you normally get home from each day from school?
From my parents or the inner city transit bus.
Okay. And with regards to the inner city transit bus, are there any IT bus stops around Timberline High School?
Yes, there are.
Okay. And how many?
There's one right in front of it,
Okay.
and then another one down the road.
Okay. And Elijah, I'm going to ask you some questions about an incident on October 18th of last year. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay. And did you go to school on October 18th of last year?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And after school was done for the day at about 2 p.m., where did you go?
To the bus stop right outside of the school.
Okay. And is that the IT bus stop?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And why did you go to the bus stop?
So I could get home.
Okay. When you got to the bus stop, was there anyone else there, or were you the only were you the only person there?
There were the other students there.
Okay. And did you recognize any of the students?
I know it's hard, and I don't know if you can scoot just a little bit
I'm sorry.
closer. It's okay. And we just want to make sure that everyone can hear you, okay?
Yeah.
The microphone also, you can twist it up a little bit so if it's easier. Okay. You indicated that you, when you got to the bus stop, you recognized your friend. Who were some of your friends that were at Jacob? Were there other students that were at the bus stop? While you were at the bus stop, did something out of the ordinary happen?
Yes.
Okay, and what did you observe happening?
I observed a girl getting attacked by an adult.
Okay, and the girl that you indicated that got attacked, do you know who she is?
Yes.
Okay, back in October of that day, did you know who she was?
I had heard of her, yes.
Okay, were you friends with that girl?
No.
Okay, and do you know what her name was?
Fatima, I think.
Okay, and you indicated that Fatima was at the bus stop. Was there, you indicated she was getting attacked. The person that was attacking her, was it a male or a female?
It was a male.
Okay, and have you ever seen that male prior to October 18th?
I have not, no.
Okay, and with regards to that male, did he appear to be older than Fatima or younger?
Older.
Okay, and with regards to Fatima, you indicated that on October 18th of last year that you have heard of her. Had you ever seen her around prior to October 18th?
Yes.
And where had you seen her?
I'd seen her at school every day.
Okay, and was that Timberline High School?
Yes, it was.
Okay, And when you got to the bus stop, was Fatima already there or did she arrive later?
She had already been there.
Okay, was when you first got to the bus stop, you indicated Fatima was already there. What about the older male? Was he already there?
Yes, he was.
Okay. And after you first got to the bus stop, what was Fatima and the older male doing?
Kind of arguing back and forth.
Okay. And could you understand what they were arguing about?
No, I could not.
Okay. Was it in English?
No.
Okay. And with regards to Fatima and the older male, you indicated they were arguing back and forth. If you didn't know what they were talking about, how did you know they were arguing?
The body language and then the tone of voice was very hostile and aggressive.
Okay. When you say it was hostile and aggressive, whose tone of voice was hostile and aggressive?
Kind of just both.
Okay. And when they were arguing, was there anybody else involved in that argument?
Her boyfriend had been involved.
Okay. And who is Fatima's boyfriend? Have you seen Isaiah prior to October 18th?
Yes, I have.
And where had you seen Isaiah?
In his neighborhood.
Okay. And do you know what school Isaiah goes to?
Timberline
Okay.
High School.
And are you friends with Isaiah?
Acquaintances.
Okay. I know you're very soft-spoken.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. If you could just remember to speak up. You indicated that when you arrived at the bus stop, Fatima and her and the older male they were arguing. What, if anything else, happened while they were arguing?
It had appeared that she was trying to move away to like end the argument or just kind of settle it then and there.
Okay. And what did you observe that made you think she was trying to move away from the argument?
Well, Isaiah had he had said that like while I was overhearing it, like telling him that they were trying to leave, explaining to the father, and then that was kind of like the telltale sign.
Okay. And then what else happened while they were arguing?
That's all I really can explain for arguing, because that's all I saw.
Okay. So besides, you indicated that Fatima and the older male, they were arguing. Did the older male do anything else at the bus stop besides argue with Fatima and Isaiah?
He attacked Fatima.
Okay. You indicated he attacked Fatima. What did you observe?
I observed him push her boyfriend away and then go in for like a headlock, and then watched her try and take her down to the ground.
Okay. So I'm going to ask you a few follow-up questions. You indicated the older male pushed Isaiah away. How did he push Isaiah?
It was a push and then a punch.
Okay. And which part of Isaiah's body did the older male punch?
It looked to be upper body.
Okay. And when the older male punched Isaiah, did you hear anything when he did that?
Yes.
And what did you hear?
You could hear the thok from the punch connecting.
You can hear the what?
You can hear the thok from the punch connecting.
Okay. And then after the older male punched Isaiah, what happened to Isaiah?
I don't know.
Okay. When the older male punched Isaiah, how were they situated? Were they standing? Were they
They were
sitting?
standing.
Okay, they were standing. Okay. And after Isaiah got punched, was he still standing or did something happen to him?
I think he was standing.
Okay. And after the older male punched Isaiah, what did the older male do after that?
Turned around and put the girl in a headlock.
Okay. And when you indicated that he put the girl in a headlock, can mean different things to different people. What do you mean by a headlock?
It was like a two-hand headlock one around the neck, and then the other like that.
Okay, so you indicated you had your left arm sort of around your neck and then with your right arm pointed upward.
Yes.
Okay, and then when the older male put Fatima in a headlock, when he first did that, how were they situated? Were they standing? Were they seated?
When like the arms were first wrapped around, they were standing,
Okay,
and then they had like tripped, and then that's how they ended up on the ground.
okay. And then when the older male ended up on the ground, what happened to Fatima?
She was there struggling and flailing, trying to get out.
Okay. When the older male first fell to the ground, you indicated prior to that he had put Fatima in a headlock. When he fell to the ground, what happened to his arms?
I don't know, but they stayed in the headlock.
Okay. So they stayed in the headlock, and did Fatima remain upright, or did she also fall to the ground?
She had also fallen.
Okay. And after they ended up on the ground, where were the older male's arms?
Still around her neck.
Okay. And then after they ended up on the ground, what happened?
Can you rephrase it?
Sure. So you indicated that the older male put Fatima in a headlock, and then you testified that they tripped and they ended up falling. What happened? What were they doing after they ended up on the ground?
When they were on the ground, she had been trying to escape, and then he had been trying to hold her.
Okay.
And then there were multiple other students that came and tried to help and assist in like separating them.
Okay. You indicated that Fatima was trying to, believe you testified that she was trying to get out of that situation. What did you see that made you believe she was trying to escape?
There was a lot of screaming, and then like she was flailing like all over the place.
Okay. And while Fatima was flailing, what was the older male doing?
Still in the same position with his arms around her neck.
Okay. And then you indicated that there were other students as well. Did the other students at some point get involved?
Yes.
Okay. And what did the other students do when they got involved?
They were trying to pull the father like off of her.
Okay. And so you indicated they were trying to pull him off of her. Did they do anything else?
No, not that I could see.
Okay. And then did you get involved with the other students?
No, I did not. I had only recorded it.
Okay. And you indicated that when Fatima was on the ground, she was flailing. Did you also make any other observations about her body or about her face?
She had looked very pale and like kind of lifeless after she had been on the ground for a while.
Okay, you said she looked pale and she looked lifeless. What do you mean by she looked lifeless?
Well, after like 15-20 seconds of her being there, she had gone completely limp, and then her face was like pure white.
Okay. And you indicated that, Elijah, you testified that the other kids at some point got involved. After the other kids got involved, were they successful in getting the older male to release his arms around Fatima's neck?
The teenagers were not.
Okay. Besides the teenagers, did other people come and assist?
There was a bus driver and then 2 other adults that had stopped to help.
Okay. The 2 other adults that stopped to help, were they male or female?
They were both males.
Okay. And then after the other adults arrived to help, were they at some point successful in getting the older male to remove him from Fatima?
I'm not sure.
Okay. And at some point, do you know whether or not law enforcement showed up?
Yes.
Okay. You indicated that you recorded the incident. Why did you record the incident?
For this exact situation.
Okay. And Elijah, prior to your testimony today, did you have a chance to review video footage of what happened at the bus stop that was taken from the IT bus?
One more time, please. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. So prior to you getting on the witness stand today, did you have a chance to review a video taken from the IT bus of this incident?
Yes, I did.
Okay, Your Honor, at this time, the state requests to publish Exhibit 34, which have been previously omitted.
You may. And so before you play it, can you indicate what view that you are publishing to the jury, since there are multiple views in this exhibit?
Yes, Your Honor. And Your Honor, the state is publishing the road view that is starting at the timestamp that actually started. Starting at 12.
Timberline High School.
For the record, I'm pausing it at 2:13:38. Elijah, are you able to see yourself in this video?
No, you're not.
Okay, and where were you standing when the incident was unfolding?
I'd been standing on the concrete slab just out of frame to the right.
Okay. And do you recognize any of the kids or the students that are being depicted in this video?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and the individual wearing sort of the grayish backpack that is in the center of the screen towards the right, who do you recognize that student?
Yes, I do.
And who is that? Starting the video again. 2:14:36. Elijah, do you see yourself in the video at this point?
No, I do not.
Okay, and you testified earlier you were sort of standing on the concrete slab area off to the right. Is that where you were still standing?
Yes, it was.
Okay, and you also testified earlier that a bus driver had stopped to assist. Do you see the bus driver in the video?
Yes, I do.
And what is the bus driver, what does a bus driver have on?
The orange safety vest.
Okay. Playing again at 2:14:36. Pausing at 2:15:49. Elijah, do you ever see yourself at any point in the video footage?
Not in this video, no.
Okay. And when the IT bus left, did you get on the bus or did you not get on the bus?
I got on the bus.
Okay. Elijah, you testified earlier that you also took a video of the incident yourself. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And did you at some point provide a copy of the video to a police officer from the Lacey Police Department?
That is correct.
Okay. Permission to approach the witness, Your Honor.
You may.
Elijah, I've handed you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 61. Do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
And do you know what is depicted on State's Exhibit 61?
I do.
And what is it?
It's the video evidence.
Okay. And is it the video that you took of the incident?
Yes.
Okay. And did you recognize any handwritings on the little white circle placard on Exhibit 61?
Yes, I do.
And what do you recognize about it?
It's my initial and then the handwriting.
Okay. And does it also have a date on it?
And the date as well, yes.
And was the date on there the date that you reviewed that exhibit?
That is correct.
Okay. And the video that's on that you viewed on that Exhibit 61, is it a accurate depiction of what you recorded from the incident?
That's correct.
And does it accurately reflect what you observed during the recording?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state at this time offers for admission into evidence Exhibit 61.
Any objection, Mr. Kading?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry?
No, Your Honor.
61 shall be admitted.
Permission to publish.
You may.
And Elijah, at the beginning of this video, we sort of see an individual on the ground with their arms sort of moving back and forth. Who was that individual?
It appeared to be Caleb.
Okay. With regards to the individual that was laying on the
Oh.
ground with their hands moving, who was that?
That was Fatima.
Okay. And you indicated that you also, well, let me ask you this question. Was Caleb also in the video?
That's correct.
And was he still the one wearing the gray backpack?
Yes.
Okay. Permission to approach the witness.
You may.
Elijah, I've handed you what's been marked as States Exhibits 62 to 65. If you could just look at those to yourself and let me know when you're done looking through them.
I finished.
And do you recognize those four pieces of documents?
Yes, I do.
And what are they?
They're screenshots from the video that I took.
Okay. And are exhibits 62 to 65 the screenshots? Do they accurately depict the what you had observed at the scene?
Yes, they do.
Okay, Your Honor, at this time, the state offers for admission to evidence exhibits 62 to 65.
Any objection, Mr. Keating?
No objection.
Any objection, Mr. Larry?
There.
62 through 65 shall be admitted.
Permission to publish?
You may.
And Elijah, I'm showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 60, State's Exhibit 60, State's Exhibit 65. Do these screenshots have a timestamp on them?
Yes, they do.
Okay, and with regards to Exhibit 65, we see sort of person, sort of two people that's on the ground. Can you tell the jury who are the two people that are on the ground?
And the Ms. O was pointing to just above the middle of the image on the exhibit.
That had been Fatima, and then the other adult that had attacked her on the ground.
Okay. Exhibit 64. And again, we see sort of two individuals that is on the ground, that is sort of in the center, but the upper center of this image. Can you tell the jury who those two people are that are on the ground?
That is still Fatima and the other adult that had attacked.
Okay. And we also see somebody in the image that is also in the center, but towards the upper portion of this image, with a gray backpack. Who is that?
That was Caleb.
Okay. Exhibit 63. We see again sort of two people on the ground that is towards, again, the center, upper center portion of the image. Can you tell the jury who are those two people that are still on the ground?
That is still Fatima and then the adult that attacked.
Okay. Exhibit 62. We sort of see in this image, there is a person that's on the ground. You sort of see their face in between the two legs. That is in the upper center portion of this image. Whose face is that?
Fatima.
Okay. And you testified earlier, Elijah, that when you observed what was happening on the ground, you indicated that Fatima, at one point, her face turned sort of white before she went, as you testified, lifeless. Is that sort of what's being depicted here?
Yes, this looks to be either of like when it happened or right before it.
Okay. You testified that there were other adult males that showed up at the scene at some point to assist. Do you know whether any adult females showed up?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. And when you were video recording what was happening, were you mostly looking around to see what was going on? Were you sort of just concentrating on what was happening on the ground?
I was mostly focusing on what was happening on the ground.
Okay. And then once the bus driver and then the other two adult males showed up to assist, did you stop recording at that point?
I'm pretty sure, yes.
Okay. And then by that point, and after the bus driver walked away from the scene, did you end up going on the bus?
That's correct.
Okay. Thank you, Elijah. No further questions.
Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
No questions, Your
Mr. Leary, cross-examination.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Thank you for being here. What kind of work are you doing this summer?
I'm currently working at Chipotle.
How do you like it?
It's pretty good.
Hard work?
It's my first job, so yeah.
Hard work?
For the most part, yeah.
Okay. Just really briefly, so when you got back onto the bus, did it feel like the situation had kind of resolved itself?
Yes, but it still felt like there was a lot still going on.
Okay. In terms of the man, was he being detained?
When I had gotten on the bus, he still appeared to be on the ground or nearby.
Okay. And one of the adults was holding him down?
I'm pretty sure, yes.
Okay. And Fatima had been released?
I couldn't 100% see on the bus, so I'm kind of basing it off the video, but from what I can see, yes.
Okay. And so just better safe just as far as what you remember. So you don't necessarily have an independent recollection.
I do, but not to like the exact down to the pinpoint details.
Okay. I appreciate you coming in this morning. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Ms. Zoe, any redirect?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Kading?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry?
No.
You are excused. You may step down. You're free to stay in the courtroom. Our lunch break today. And in a moment, I'll have the bailiffs come forward to lead you back to the jury room, and then you'll be released for the lunch break. We will resume at 1:30 this afternoon. Thank you again, of course, truly for your time and your attention. Please remember all of the instructions that I've given you regarding your duties in this case. Thank you. Please be seated. I'm going to take about a 5-minute recess so that I can read the document that was handed forward related to Fatima Ali's testimony so that I can be prepared to hear objections, requests for clarification, whatever the issues might be. So I'll be in recess for about 5 minutes. Thank you.
All rise, court's in recess.
Please be seated. So my bailiffs just reported to me that as the jury was leaving for their lunch break, juror number 12 said to the bailiff, "I don't feel well. I'm not coming back." Today, she said, "I'm not coming back today," and left. And so that's an issue and a problem obviously from my perspective. And so we will need to address that issue. I'll let you think about that. Yes, number 12 is the young woman who is the So I'll let the parties kind of just mull that over while we address the other issue. I have had an opportunity to review the document that I understand was provided to Mr. Leary and Mr. Kading by the state. The version I have is a 3-page document. Ultimately, I'm going to file this with the court since it's something that I'm looking at and considering. And I will start by hearing concerns and/or objections that was alluded to that you have regarding I think you said number 18, and then the 2 questions related to the trip that are the last 2 questions on this document. Mr. Leary?
And so just to clarify, as to the last one, I was going to get abused over there. That was my concern. And then also 18A, although there's only one under 18. My concern is, I know the court wanted to limit the res geste as to kind of what was going on with her in the days leading up to October 18th. My concern here is the things contained in 18A, specifically that it was an abusive household there was much arguing, fights and stuff, a lot of throwing stuff around. Male cousin hit me. I would complain, no one would do anything. It was normal for them. It was toxic, lots of heated arguments, people hitting each other and stuff. So my concern for that is that, from the sounds of it, that, well, we know she didn't tell her parents she didn't want to go or list reasons as to why. And so I analogize this to kind of in a self-defense case where the knowledge of the defendant as to the violent proclivities of the victim is only admissible if they have that knowledge. And so the fact that this wasn't communicated to my client as to why her daughter didn't want to go, to talk about things that are far afield that happened about at least a year or 2 before, is not res geste, and we're not going to hear from the male cousin. It is collateral. I think the level of detail there is concerning, and the accusations are concerning and collateral, particularly given the fact that if she had said, "Mom, I don't want to go to Iraq because cousin name does 1, 2, and 3. Can I not see him? Can we do things?" Then it becomes part of res geste because it's communicated to mom and dad. There's an attempt to kind of neutralize it, and mom and dad weren't accommodating to my concerns about the abuse of the cousin. None of that is in play. So the fact that something happened allegedly 2 years before, 18 months before, that isn't communicated to my client as to why she doesn't want to go, so she feels that her only recourse is to run away. There was no attempt to address the concerns, and therefore I don't believe it's res geste, and I believe it's unduly prejudicial under 404B. And the generalization, I was afraid I was going to be abused over there, would be the same objection.
All right, thank you. Mr. Kading, do you have anything for the court's consideration as it relates to the information that I have in a 3-page document related to questions of Fatima Ali?
Your Honor, I'm going to take no position on this.
Ms. Stone?
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, as we've gone through this case, we've heard about Fatima being a runaway from her household. We've heard about her going to the school and speaking to the counselors at school and what that process looked like. We've also heard questions during the course of questioning, as well as during defense interviews. I anticipate that those will be re-raised about how the school responded to those requests, and plainly why Fatima was running away in the first place. Fatima has made it very clear since the outset of this case that she did not feel safe. She did not feel safe going back to Iraq. She had safety concerns within her own home, and she has expressed that on a number of occasions. Certainly in front of the jury, we have not discussed the other safety complaints that she had made to the school prior to these events associated with the other runaway events. We've not discussed the prior CPS reports that had been made. We've not discussed, and I don't intend to ask Isaiah about what he witnessed as part of that process, but Fatima has consistently expressed her fears about safety. In terms of this specifically, the way it has been presented and the way I anticipate it being presented, as if Fatima had some sort of special information that her parents had no idea about, and essentially, and it's not the right term, but she was just being bratty and running away that morning to try and foil these families' vacation plans. That is not what that situation was. The state should be entitled to present that. There is nothing that is presented in 18 that indicates her parents were striking her over there. Fatima specifically is not going to make that statement. She is discussing the abusiveness of that household itself. And notably, she has said during the course of that visit, when she was struck, she made those complaints to her family, and nothing happened. That spoke further to her fear that she does not have a voice in that environment, and she did not feel safe. That was a consistent feeling of her role in that household. She expressed that consistently. That was part of her fear that morning in leaving, and so I am asking that she be allowed to express those generalized concerns as to the nature of her experience in Iraq and why she didn't want to go back, so that the jury has some context for that, instead of just saying she woke up that morning and decided she wanted to go see a movie with Isaiah instead, or whatever more trivial event that is proposed as, that somehow that's the reason she decided just to not go that day. That's not the case. That's not fair to Fatima. That's not fair to the presentation of both parties. It is not unfairly and substantially more prejudicial to defense counsel with those statements. So I would ask the court to allow Fatima to express that when she is testifying.
Thank you. Mr. Larry, anything further?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right. So these issues were addressed pre-trial in general as it relates to evidence that was going to be offered by the state, and clarifying whether or not that was being offered pursuant to Evidence Rule 404B, as was checked in the omnibus order, versus then Ms. Stone clarifying at the time of the case management conference that it was going to be offered under the theory of res gestae, that being something related within the same transaction. I'm not going to repeat the ruling that I made at the beginning of trial that discussed case law and what res gestae is and anticipated to be. But of course, it must be very close in time to the event itself to be res gestae under the case law. And I would indicate that evidence that may be admissible, also the court needs to balance that under evidence rule 403 that indicates that although relevant, evidence may be excluded if its probative value is substantially outweighed by the danger of unfair prejudice, confusion of the issue, or misleading the jury. First of all, as it relates to number, what is currently called question 18, and it is on page 3 of the document that I am referring to. The anticipated answer by Fatima is very detailed as it relates to why she did not like visiting Iraq, because the question before 18 is, did you like visiting Iraq? And the response was yes and no, a little bit, or that's the anticipated answer. And then a request for her to explain why she did or did not like visiting Iraq. And that's where she explains, I liked certain portions of it, and then why she didn't like other portions of it. I would indicate that what happened the year before when she visited Iraq clearly is not res juste, because it's so far in time. However, what I have heard multiple times from the state is that what all of this really goes to, the detail goes to the fact that Fatima Ali did not feel safe traveling to Iraq. There are many reasons why she did not feel safe, apparently, but that is the bottom line as to why she ran away on the morning of October 18th. And so she can testify to that. But the details as to why she does not feel safe, other than the fact that she'll testify that she'd been there before, and based upon being there before, she didn't feel safe going back, that comes in, but not the details. I find that if for some reason the facts of what happened a year ago could be considered res juste, I find that the details themselves, any probative value as to those details is substantially outweighed by the danger of unfair prejudice in this matter. And the state still has an ability to certainly argue what I'm hearing is part of the theory of their case, even with the way that I'm limiting how she can provide the information to the court. On the question also on the third page, did this plan cause you any concern about returning? If she said yes, what were those concerns? And why? She indicated in part that she was worried about that she would be abused in Iraq. Because I am not allowing the detail in 18, and of course I can't tell her what to respond. I'm not trying to tell her what to respond, but her response may in fact be the same, that she doesn't feel safe as to how she would be treated. And I grant the request that she not be able to use the word abused, again, because I don't find that that is res juste. And it gets into issues with more particularity about how she was treated by her parents, which is not being introduced in this trial. And again, if for some reason that was res juste, I find that allowing her to use the term abuse, that she was afraid that she was going to be abused, any probative value is substantially outweighed by the danger of an unfair prejudice or confusion of the issues, because this trial is not about her trip to Iraq. And that is why I also believe that the jury could be confused if too many facts as it relates to her previous trip and how she viewed that were to be admitted during the trial. Ms. Stone, do you have any questions as it relates to my ruling on those issues?
I do not, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Leary? All right. And I'm not asking Mr. Kading because Mr. Kading had reserved, but do you have any questions about my ruling?
No.
All right. Also, I wrote on the copy of what was handed forward to me for my review, and so I would just ask that there be a clean copy provided. It doesn't have to be now, or it can't be now, but when we come back at 1:30. And I won't file that. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Leary. I will file that at the conclusion of Fatima Ali's testimony. Now,
Your Honor, I apologize. Some parties have 1 moment to confer.
yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
One other piece of information as it relates to number 12. First of all, occasionally the bailiffs will give me information about the jury that's not ultimately relevant for me to share. But I will share this since we're now talking about juror number 12. But that number 12 should be excused, and we should replace alternate number 1 to become juror number 12. I'm concerned if we were in recess this afternoon. We don't know if she's coming back tomorrow or not. I'm not indicating she's not ill either, but we don't have enough information. Of course, I could tell my bailiff that they need to call her and tell her she has to come back this afternoon. I don't know whether or not she would or whether or not she should, certainly if she is not feeling well. So I'd like to hear from the parties. And again, I'm just sharing those initial thoughts. I certainly don't have a firm conclusion at this point. Ms. Stone?
Your Honor, can we have just 1 moment?
Yes.
Obviously, Ms. Zoe and I were talking about scheduling. We have talked over the last couple of days. I think we're actually moving through faster than we anticipated, so I am less concerned about our August 7th timeline now, I think there is a chance, a good chance that we could close the state's case by the end of next week or on July 28th, which gives us more buffer than anticipated. We've been trying to move people around and being very conscious about that. So plainly, I'll defer to the court. I think that we can make it work for today if the court wanted to break for the day, and also we have witnesses prepared that can go. The only timeline that I am trying to be really thoughtful about, quite plainly, is Thursday's testimony for Dr. Stankus. I know that she, in speaking with her last week, and I know that Mr. Caden can correct me if I'm wrong, she arrives, I believe, at SeaTac at approximately 10:40 in the morning. So we couldn't do her in the morning regardless, but she's intended to come from there to here. So the intent is to put her on right after lunch at 1:30. So that is to say, I think we can move people around and make it work if we wanted to break for the day, but we also have people ready to go. So I just wanted to let the court know that there are options.
All right. First of all, I appreciate that. Also, I appreciate the update as it relates to the potential completion of the state's case. The parties know that I'm very concerned of ensuring that we conclude by the date that we indicated we would be concluding for a variety of reasons as it relates to the logistics of this matter. Mr. Kading, as it relates to number 12.
Your Honor, my only concern is I always expect jurors to be candid, and if she says she's ill, I would be maybe concerned that if she came back, she could spread that. We could have a bigger problem, but other than that, I think we have enough jurors. If we're only going to go 2 more weeks, we have 3 alternates. I wouldn't object to using an alternate.
Mr. Leary?
I think the additional information provided by the court raises concern about, we are day 2 of testimony and
Day and a half.
day and a half. We're on the 2nd day of testimony, and she already communicated, that she didn't want to be here apparently, and then basically walked out from the sounds of it. So, and if she is sick, that's what we want people to do, right? So, I mean, either she doesn't want to be here and is going to make efforts to not be here, or she's so sick that she needed to get home, and thus tomorrow isn't out. So I think, given that we are going faster, I think makes me more comfortable using an alternate. So I would ask that you excuse Juror 12 and proceed to 7.
All right. Ms. Stone, do you object if the court were to excuse 12 at this time?
I do not, Your Honor, no.
All right. At this time, I am going to excuse juror number 12 for the reasons we've already articulated on the record. And although I appreciate certainly what the state indicated as it relates to the length of the trial and the state's presentation of their evidence, things can change. We could run into other problems that could lengthen the trial, including someone who has to be here being ill or something like that. And so I will excuse number 12. I will do that when we come back into session at 1:30. And after I do that, then the bailiffs can notify number 12 that she's been excused. We'll move alternate number 1, who is currently seated closest to me in the chair where my bailiff is seated. We'll move that person into the number 12 chair, and then we will reposition the alternate number 2 juror, who is in the back row, farthest chair over, move that person to alternate 1, and then we'll move the alternate 3 up to the chair where alternate 2 is right now. But the logistical of moving them, we'll do that in the courtroom after I excuse the juror when we restart the trial. All right. Any further issues before we recess for our lunch break, Ms. Stone?
There are only, I'll let the court know that based on transportation, we are going to call Eric Price before.
At some point this morning, before we took our break, the state asked that the court clarify the issue as it related to media coverage of this trial. And I indicated that I was not aware that there were other media agencies who were recording this proceeding. And in fact, they wouldn't be able to because under our General Rule 16, there's a specific criteria before a news agency can record a proceeding, whether that's audio or video. I was informed that at some point in the morning after I made those statements, that Como 4 and King 5 indicated that they were in fact present today. And I'm not quite certain how this came to be, but that also potentially Channel 13 Fox was present yesterday, and that they are feeding off of the camera from Court TV and using that in their broadcast. Certainly it is the court's experience that there's only ever one camera in the courtroom, and that other news media may in fact feed off of the camera that is present in the courtroom. And the court has had multiple hearings previously recorded by the news media, never an entire trial. I've never had a news agency, however, here to record a proceeding or to feed off of the recording in the courtroom and not advise the court. And that is something that cannot continue. Any news agency that wishes to feed off of the camera in the courtroom and therefore have a part in this recording procedure needs to identify themselves. And if they are not going to be here on an ongoing basis, which is fine, then they have to identify themselves every day that they appear, in which they will be involved in somehow in recording or feeding off of the recording that's happening here in here in the courtroom. I believe that the agencies are now informed of that and should abide by what I believe is common practice in any courtroom and is consistent with General Rule 16. Any issues before we bring the jury back in? Ms. Stone?
Your Honor, not, yes, but lightly so, only in that, and I say that because I just don't want to have to take a break and remove the jury before Fatima testifies. We anticipate that court's permission, it won't be visible. It's just a comfort item. Does the court have any issue with that? I wanted to obviously bring it to the court's attention. Prior to advising her, she can come in here with that item.
All right.
It's a rock, quite honestly.
My understanding from, I believe, the state's brief was that she would have a comfort item and there had been no objection. And so I have no issue with that.
Thank you. The only other question that we had from the victim advocate is if the court or defense had any objection to Sky, the court, being in the courtroom, in the back of the courtroom during the course of Ms. Ali's testimony. I wanted to raise that before the jury came in as well.
Certainly, I don't have an issue with that. It's common to have the courthouse dog in any courtroom, frankly, in our courthouse, and would not be on the stand. Certainly, if the house dog was going to be on the stand, we would handle or request we'd handle it differently. But any objection to the courthouse dog being in the courtroom? Mr. Kading? Mr. Larry? Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. That was all.
All right. And just so that everyone is on the same page, I think you are, but we're bringing the jury in. We'll have them seated as they have been seated since we started. I will then announce that juror number 12 has been excused. We will then reconfigure the jurors. The bailiffs will do that, and then we will proceed. Please bring the jury in.
motion to get eyewitness?
Yes.
That was your personal touch.
Thank you.
Please be seated. Members of the
Where did you go to high school?
Timberline High School,
And what grade were you in October of 2024?
12th grade,
Okay. What time does school get out each day?
2 p.m.
2 p.m. Okay. And then back in October of last year, How do you normally get to school each morning?
I would take the inner city transit bus.
Okay, and then what about after school? How do you get home every day?
The same way.
Okay, and the IT bus, do you know the bus number or the route number?
Yes.
And what is that?
68.
Okay, and the IT bus stop for Route 68, where is that in relationship to Timberline High School?
It's over in the front of the school.
The front of the school?
Mhm.
Okay.
Just need to have a, you said, just need to have a verbal response. So a yes or no.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. And Eric, do you know someone by the name of Isaiah?
I've shared a class with him in the past before.
Okay. And do you know where Isaiah?
Timberline High School.
And are you friends with Isaiah?
No.
Okay. What about Fatima?
Yes.
And how do you know Fatima?
I shared a class with her.
Okay. And where did Fatima go to school?
Timberline High School.
Okay. And are you friends with Fatima?
No.
Okay. Eric, I want to ask you some questions about October 18th of last year. Did you go to school that day?
Yes.
Okay. And where did you go after school was let out at 2 p.m.?
I walked over to the bus stop.
Okay. And when you, why did you go to the bus stop?
To head back home.
To head back home?
Mhm.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. And then when you first got to the bus stop, was anyone already at the bus stop?
Yes.
And who, do you remember who was all there? And besides Caleb and Zayla, were there other students at the bus stop?
Yes, but I cannot recall upon their names.
Okay. And what about Isaiah? Was he at the bus stop when you?
He wasn't.
Okay. What about Fatima? Was she at the bus stop?
She was shortly after I had came over there.
Okay. And at some point, did any adults show up to the bus stop?
Yes.
Okay. And who was the first adult that showed up at the bus stop?
It was a adult man. He had a beard. He had a brown skin complexion.
Okay.
And he was following both Fatima and Isaiah to
Okay.
the bus stop.
And the male that you're referring to, was he older? Did he appear to be older or younger than Fatima and Isaiah?
Older.
Okay. And you indicated that he followed them to the bus stop. Had you seen that man prior to October 18th?
No.
Okay. And after they got to the bus stop, what were they doing?
They were arguing.
Okay. And could you, who was arguing with who?
Fatima and the man they were arguing.
Okay.
Isaiah had kept getting in between them.
Okay. So Fatima and the older male, they were arguing, you said?
Yes.
Okay. And could you understand what they were arguing about?
No.
Okay. Were they arguing in English?
Some of it was in English, yes.
Okay. You just don't remember what they were arguing about?
No, I do not remember what they were arguing
Okay.
about.
And then you testified that Fatima and the older male were arguing, and you said that, what was Isaiah doing when they were arguing?
He was trying to step in between them.
Okay. And you indicated that Isaiah was trying to step in between Fatima and the older male. What was the older male's demeanor like when he was arguing with Fatima?
Angry.
Okay, and what did you see or hear that is making you say that he appeared angry?
Him raising his voice and him trying to get closer to Fatima in an aggressive manner.
Okay, and then, so you indicated that Isaiah tried to get in between Fatima and the older male. When Isaiah tried to do that, what, if anything, did the older male do?
He had thrown a punch at Isaiah's face.
Okay, and do you know if he actually made contact with Isaiah's face?
I believe so.
Okay. And after the older male punched Isaiah in the face, what happened to Isaiah?
Isaiah had stepped back a few feet.
Okay. And when the older male punched Isaiah, how were they situated? Were they standing? How were they situated?
They were standing.
Okay. And then after the older male punched Isaiah in the face, what did the older male do after that?
He had put his arms around Fatima's neck.
Okay. And you indicated he put his arms around Fatima's neck. Did he put just one of his arm around Fatima's neck or both of his arms?
He had one of his arms wrapped around her neck and the other one placed over his, securing it.
Okay, so one arm was around Fatima's neck and you said the other arm was securing it?
In this motion.
Okay, so you have sort of one of your arms raised in a horizontal manner and the other one in a vertical manner, for the record.
Correct.
And when the older male sort of put his arms around Fatima's neck, how were they situated? Were they standing at that point or were they on the ground?
They were on the ground.
Okay. And do you know how they got onto the ground?
No.
Okay. And so it was the first time when you saw the older male had his arms around Fatima's neck, they were already on the ground?
Yes.
Okay. And when they were on the ground, what was Fatima doing?
She was flailing her arms around and coughing.
Okay. And then when Fatima was flailing her arms around, what was the older male doing?
It looked like he was trying to further tighten his grip.
Okay. And what did you see that made you say that?
He didn't look like he wanted to let go.
Okay. And what about the other kids that were at the bus stop? Did they get involved at some point?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember who all got involved?
Caleb.
What about yourself? Did you at some point get involved?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you do when you got involved?
I kicked him in the head.
You say you kicked him in the head. Who did you kick?
The man, the adult.
The adult male?
Yes.
Okay. And why did you kick the adult male in the head?
Because he wasn't trying to let go of Fatima.
Okay. And after you started kicking him, after you kicked him in the head, did he let go of Fatima's neck?
No.
Okay. What about when you indicated that Caleb, Zayla, and remember what they were doing?
Zayla was yelling. Caleb was throwing punches down at the man, trying to
Did the adult male let go of Fatima's neck?
No.
Okay. And you indicated that Zayla was yelling. Do you remember what she was yelling?
She was yelling to call the cops.
Okay. And when Zayla was yelling, did the adult male let go of Fatima's neck?
No.
Okay. And what about Athena?
No.
Okay. And you indicated when you and as the adult male had his arms around Fatima's neck, you indicated that she was flailing around at first. Did you see anything else about her or about her face?
Her eyes were starting to roll back at one point.
Okay. When you say her eyes were starting to roll back at one point, what do you mean? Like roll back where?
Going this way.
Okay, going back, you're pointing sort of towards the back of your head?
Yes.
Okay. And then what about her facial color? Did her facial color stay the same or did it change?
I wasn't able to tell.
Okay. And you indicated that after the older male had his arms around Fatima's neck that the kids at the bus stop got involved. Do you remember if at some point other adults showed up?
Yes.
Okay, and were they and do you remember who showed up?
Yes. The bus driver that drives the 68 bus route, he had gotten off, and then also a adult, they had gotten out of their car to go and help out.
Okay, and you indicated the bus driver got from the 68 bus got off. Is the bus driver a male or a female?
Male.
Okay, and then what about the other person, the other adult that got out of their car to come assist? Was that a male or a female?
Male.
Okay. What about when the bus driver first showed up? What do you remember what the bus driver was doing?
He was trying to push the man off the daughter.
Okay. And when the bus driver was trying to push the male off of Fatima, was he successful in getting the male to release his arms around Fatima's neck?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. What about when the other male from the car showed up to assist? Was he successful in getting the male off of Fatima?
Yes.
Okay. You indicated that other males showed up. Do you remember if at any point whether any adult females showed up?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember if it was one or two adult females?
I believe it was one adult female, but she was accompanied by someone else.
Okay. And the person she was accompanied by, was that a female or a male?
Female.
Okay. And the adult female, when she first showed up, do you remember whether, at that point, whether the male still had his arms around Fatima's neck?
No.
Okay. You don't remember, or he didn't?
I don't remember.
Okay. And then do you remember what when the adult female showed up, what if anything was she doing?
From the looks of it, she was just watching.
Okay. And then at some point did the police from Lacey Police Department show up?
Yes.
Okay. And did you end up talking to one of the police officers?
Yes.
Do you remember who you spoke with?
Officer Chavez, I believe her name was.
Okay. And Eric, did you, prior to coming into the courtroom today, also, did you watch a video of the incident that was taken from the 68 IT bus?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, state moves to publish Exhibit 34.
You may.
And for the record, I am playing the video that is roadside video starting at 2:12:53.
Timberline High School.
And I'm stopping at 2:13:37. Eric, we saw somebody in the clip that was wearing gray pants. Did you, in sort of towards the center right portion of the video footage, did you recognize that student?
Yes.
And who was?
This shirt.
Okay. And were you wearing gray pants?
I was wearing bluish pants
Okay.
with a dark blue stripe along
Oh,
pant going down.
okay. Starting again. And I'm pausing it at 2:13:44. Eric, I have my cursor. Can you see the cursor on the screen?
Yes.
And I have it pointed to someone that is in the further right portion of the image. Do you recognize that person?
Yes.
And who was that? And have my cursor pointed to someone standing right beside you, also in the right portion, middle right portion of the image, who is wearing sort of what looks like olive green colored khakis. Do you recognize that person?
Yes.
And who is that? Playing the footage again. Stopping the footage at 2:14:51. And Eric, when the bus, the 68 bus, intercity transit bus left that day, did you get on the bus?
No.
Okay, and why didn't you get on the bus?
I felt panicked.
I'm sorry?
I felt panicked.
You felt panicked?
Yes.
And why did you feel panicked?
I didn't feel right about just walking away or leaving from that situation.
Okay.
Especially when cops were called.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Price, just a couple of questions for you. You said during your testimony, one of the comments you made was from the looks of it. You remember saying that?
Yes.
Is that because you're remembering and testifying about this video that we just watched?
From my memory.
Okay. So, did you watch this video before coming in here to this courtroom today?
Yes.
When was that?
About 30 to 40 minutes before I got in here.
Prior to that, 30 to 40 minutes before coming in here, had you ever seen that video before?
Yes.
Where did you see it?
I had saw it during my Zoom meeting when I was first talking to Olivia.
When was that?
I can't recall the date.
Do you have an approximation of when it was?
No.
Well, this incident was in October. Was it before Christmas?
Yes.
Okay, so sometime before Christmas you watched it, and then you watched it again 30 to 40 minutes ago?
No.
No, okay.
I got confused by your question, sorry.
I'm sorry, okay. When you were talking to Olivia the first time, when did you watch the video?
I had saw it during that same Zoom meeting.
Okay.
So about a week or two ago.
Okay. So you watched it prior to testifying today twice in the last 10 days or so?
Correct.
All right. And so your testimony today, based on your memories of what happened, was that influenced at all by watching those videos?
No.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Mr. Leary, cross-examination.
Eric, thank you for being here. I don't have any questions.
Okay.
Thank you. Any redirect?
Just one follow-up question, Your Honor.
All right.
Eric, you indicated that after, when this incident occurred, you spoke with Officer Chavez. Do you remember telling the jury that? Do you remember saying that a few moments ago?
Yes.
Okay, and when you spoke with Officer Chavez, did you tell Officer Chavez what you had seen happen at the bus stop?
Yes.
Okay, no further questions.
Mr. Kading, any further cross-examination?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mr. Larry?
There you are.
May this witness be excused? So stepping out to grab her. Thank you. Members of the jury, you can stand up if you'd like to, just move around a bit while we wait for the next witness. That actually includes anyone in the courtroom who wants to stand. You can be seated, please. Come forward, please. I'm going to start by placing you under oath. Will you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be true and correct? Please be seated. I'm going to ask that you pull your chair forward a little bit and adjust the microphone. All right, Ms. Stone, you may inquire.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
So Fatima, you're a little soft-spoken. We need to make sure that people can hear you okay. So if you have to pull the chair forward a little bit more, that's totally fine, but I may ask you to speak up, okay?
Okay.
If you can please state your name and spell your last name for the record.
Fatima Ali, A-L-I.
And Fatima, how old are you?
I am 18.
When did you turn 18?
May 31st.
So just recently?
Yes.
Fatima, how tall are you?
I am 5'1",
Okay. And do you know how much you weigh?
101, I think.
A little over 100 pounds?
Yeah.
Okay. Fatima, in 2023, 2024, where did you live?
With my parents.
Okay. Anyone else live there?
Yes. My sisters and brothers.
And when you say your sisters, who are your sisters?
Haneen Ali and Nora Huda Ali.
And how old is Haneen?
She is 21, I believe.
Okay. What about Nora?
And Nora is 19.
Okay. And you said your brothers as well. How old are your brothers?
My little brother, Abraham Ali, is about 6 years old.
Okay. Do you have another brother?
Yes. And Ishaq Ali is about 3.
Okay. And you said you lived with your parents. Who are your parents?
Ihsan Ali and Zahraa Ali.
And Fatima, do you see them in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Okay. Can you indicate where they're located and the article of clothing they're wearing, starting first with your dad, please?
They're in the right next to the behind the window. Next to
Okay.
the windows. And
What is your dad wearing?
black and gray,
Okay, and what about your mom?
pink and black.
And the record will reflect that the witness has identified Mr. Ali and Mrs. Ali.
And did you always live in, okay, where did you live before that?
Arizona,
Okay. And how long did you live in Arizona?
6 years.
Okay. Where were you born, Fatima?
I was born in Iraq.
And so how old were you when you moved to the U.S.?
I was about 8.
Okay. And Fatima, where do you currently go? Let me ask this a different way. In the fall of 2024, where did you go to school?
Timberline High School.
At any point, did you stop going to Timberline High School?
Yes.
And where did you go then?
Online. Online Summit High School.
Okay. And was Timberline High School in Lacey, Washington?
Yes.
And what year of school were you in when you started at Timberline? Between freshman, sophomore, junior, senior year?
I started for my sophomore year, junior, and my senior year, but I didn't finish my senior year.
Okay, so would, in the fall of 2024, would you have been starting your senior year? Or at the beginning of your senior year of high school?
At the beginning of my senior year.
And you said you go online now, is that correct?
Not now, but
I'm sorry, you said you, at some point you went online, is that correct?
yes.
Are you at a different in-person high school now?
Yes.
Okay. When did you move to online schooling from, apologies, let me back up. When you were going to Timberline High School, was that in person?
Yes.
When did you move from in-person to online?
I believe in the beginning of October.
Was that your choice to move online?
No.
Whose choice was that?
My parents.
And how did you like online classes?
It was okay.
Okay. What was the schedule like for that?
It was normal schedules, but it was just Zoom and just the teacher talking to us while we're doing our assignments.
Okay. So did that mean those classes then were at a scheduled time versus you can just go online and do them at your own pace?
It was at a scheduled time,
Okay. How many days a week was that?
every day.
And were you able then to do them from home?
Yes.
Did you have friends that were going online?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Did you have friends in school?
Yes.
Did they all maintain in-person school?
Yes.
When we talk about your friends at school, are you familiar with someone named Isaiah? And where do you know him from?
From Timberline High School.
Okay. And was he in the same class or your group as you, meaning were you both seniors at the time?
No, I was the senior.
And what was he?
He's a junior.
Okay. And how would you describe the relationship between you and Isaiah in September, October of 2024? Acquaintances, friends, or something else?
We were dating.
Were you friends prior to that?
Yes.
Did you tell your parents when you started dating or talking to Isaiah?
No.
And why not?
I was afraid.
Okay. Well, are you allowed to date?
No.
How old were you at the time?
17.
Ultimately, do you know if your parents found out you were dating?
Yes.
Okay. Who found out first?
My mom.
Did she tell you that she knew?
Yes.
When you moved to online school, was there a reason given for why you were moving to online school to you?
To me?
Yes.
No.
When did you find out you were moving to online school?
When I met with the school, the principal,
And how did that meeting go?
it was fine at first.
Who met with the principal?
My mom and my sister.
So your mom and your sister, did you get a decision to play in that? Did you get to give your input as to online school?
I did.
Yeah, and what was your opinion?
I didn't want to go.
So who decided that you were going online?
My mom.
And Fatima, you indicated that you were born in Iraq, is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever been back to visit?
Yes.
And where to?
Iraq and Najaf.
You said in Najaf?
Najaf.
How many times have you been back?
Once.
When in relation to your senior year of high school did you go back to visit Iraq?
My sophomore year.
Okay. During the year or during the summer?
During the year.
Okay. So you would have been, if my math is right, about 16, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Is that where your family or extended family, or any extended family is located?
Yes.
Okay. Did you like visiting Iraq?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Is there anything about Iraq that you, without explaining it, is there anything about Iraq that you didn't like?
Just felt unsafe.
Okay. When you came back to America from your visit, how did you feel about being back in America?
Going back?
About being back here in the United States. When you returned from Iraq and that visit, how did you feel about being back in the United States?
Better.
Okay. And when you say better, what do you mean by better?
Feeling safe.
So on or about Friday, October 18th of 2024, were you already in online school at this point?
Can you repeat that?
Sure. When did you move from in-person school to online school? I think you said the beginning of October earlier, is that correct?
Yes.
So in the middle of October, on October 18th, Friday, October 18th of 2024, were you actively going online to school?
Yes.
Okay. Were you aware at that time of any pending or future trips to go back to Iraq?
Yes.
And do you know when you were scheduled to fly for that trip?
Not at that moment.
Okay. Do you know now, or let me phrase this a different way, when were you scheduled to fly for Iraq?
I don't know what day, but it was a Friday.
Okay. Is there an incident that happened on or about October 18th, 2024 at your school?
Yes.
Okay. When was the planned trip to Iraq in relation to that incident?
That day.
Okay. And how did you find out that you were going back, you were scheduled to travel back to Iraq?
Can you repeat that for me?
Sure. How did you find out about the trip?
I found out by my mom first.
Okay, and when you say you found out by your mom, what does that mean?
I overheard her conversation.
Talking to who?
My aunt.
Okay. And did anyone else confirm that for you later? Provide more details?
Yes.
Who?
My sister, Henning.
Okay. And do you recall, in relation to the incident we're going to talk about in a little bit, when did you find out about the trip back to Iraq?
Can you repeat that for me, please?
Sure, no, that's okay. How long did you know you were traveling back to Iraq before the incident we're going to talk about? Days, weeks, months, hours, something different?
Like a week or so.
Okay. And when did you talk to your mom about that trip, meaning how long are we going for? What do I need to pack? Did you get any of that kind of information from your mom or your dad?
Yeah.
Okay, what kind of information did they give you about the trip?
To pack a lot of clothes.
Okay. How long were you going for?
More than at least 2 months.
Okay, so a couple of months.
Yes.
Did you have a round trip ticket or a one-way ticket?
One-way ticket.
And what, if anything, did they indicate about the online schooling that you were actively engaged in? Were you going to maintain your schooling?
Yes.
So their plan was to maintain that same schooling?
Yeah.
Do you know what the time difference is to Iraq from Washington?
About 10 hours.
And was everyone going on that trip, to your knowledge?
No.
Who was not going on that trip?
My dad and my sister Henning.
And who was going on the trip? Does that mean everyone else was going on the trip?
Yes.
Okay. You've previously described your prior experience going to Iraq and feeling unsafe. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did you have any concerns about returning back to Iraq?
Yes.
And based on your prior experiences in Iraq, did you have concerns about being safe upon your return?
Yes.
Did you have any concerns about your return to the United States afterwards?
Yes.
And what concern did you have about returning to the U.S. afterwards?
Not returning at all.
Did you explain to your parents that you didn't want to go back?
No.
And why not?
Because no matter what I say, it doesn't really change.
Okay. How would you describe your communication style with your parents and theirs with you?
Not good.
And when you say not good, do you have an open communication back and forth? Can you talk to your parents about those types of things?
No.
Fatima, do you recall, a quick aside, do you recall participating in a hearing in March of this year where you were sworn in unrelated to this criminal case?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall during the course of that hearing being asked a question about whether someone had contacted you, to which you indicated an answer that was not true and accurate?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall during an interview with defense counsel earlier this year where you were asked about that question specifically?
Yes.
And when you were asked about that hearing, did you indicate to defense counsel that the hearing statement you had provided was not true and accurate?
Yes.
Okay. So on October 18th of this year, as I understand it, you didn't feel like you had a very open communication style with your parents. Is that correct?
Yes.
Just a moment. Ms. Stoney said October 18th of this year.
Oh, apologies, Your Honor. Thank you. October 18th of 2024.
Yes.
Okay, last year. You indicated that you hadn't expressed those travel concerns for the reasons that you stated. Once you decided you didn't want to go back, did you make a plan about what to do?
Yes.
Okay. And can you tell the jury, please, what that plan was?
To run away.
Okay. And how were you going to accomplish that?
I have no idea.
Okay. Well, on the morning of October 18th, 2024, tell me how that day started for you. What did you do that day?
I woke up at 4 in the morning.
And what did you do next?
I decided to pack up all my things and go out in the back door.
Okay. Did you take any money with you?
Yes.
Okay. How much did you take?
$100.
Okay, and whose money was that?
My mom's.
Okay. And you grabbed your things, you took $100 from your mom, you, what kinds of things? When you say you grabbed your things, what does that mean?
My clothes.
Okay. Anything else?
Hygiene stuff.
Okay. And where did you go?
To the bus stop.
And where did you go from the bus stop?
To Walmart and Safeway.
Okay. So why did you go to Walmart and Safeway?
Because school didn't start.
And when you say school, which school?
Timberline High School.
Okay. Why were you waiting for school to start?
So I can go there.
So you could what?
I can go there.
Okay. You've talked about, Fatima, where you didn't feel safe. Where did you feel safe?
In the school.
What happened next?
I was going to stop next to a bus stop next to the Safeway.
And then what happened?
Then my mom or my sister found me in the car.
Then what did you do?
Ran the other direction.
Okay. And what happened next?
I waited and I took a little break because I was tired.
And then what?
I went to the other side so they wouldn't see me.
And when you say the other side of what?
Like not near Safeway at all, like somewhere they cannot see where I'm going.
Okay. And what happened next?
I was waiting for the bus and then I went further away.
And then what?
After I went further away, I was trying to come up with a plan or something so I can get to the school on time.
Okay. And what did you do after you had some time to kind of come up with a plan? Where did you go next?
I went into the bus and then I went straight to the school.
And when you say the school, are we still talking about Timberline High School?
Yes.
Is that in Lacey, Washington?
Yes.
And what happened? Well, first of all, what time does school start?
7:30.
And where did you go when you got there?
I went straight to a classroom.
And whose classroom was that?
Mr. Thomas.
Who is Mr. Thomas? What does he teach?
History.
Had you had class with Mr. Thomas before?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know any students in that class as well?
Yes.
Who did you know in that class? And what did Mr. Thomas do?
He told me he couldn't help me.
Okay. And did you, what period is that?
First period.
Okay. And after you spoke with Mr. Thomas, did he give you anything?
He gave me some food.
Okay. And then where did you go from there?
To the counselor's office.
Okay. And when you left Mr. Thomas's class and you went to the counselor's office, where is the counselor's office?
Downstairs.
Okay. And who is the counselor?
Miss Robinson.
Miss Robinson?
Yes.
Okay. And she is the school counselor?
Yes.
Are you familiar with Miss Robinson then from your time there?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have a relationship with Miss Robinson?
Yeah.
Without repeating anything that you said to Miss Robinson, what happened next?
Eventually I had a place to stay and I had to wait until school was over.
Okay. Did you tell her what was going on?
Yes.
Okay. Did you tell her what you were afraid of?
Yes.
And when you say you got a place to stay, did she assist you in getting that place to stay?
Yes.
Okay. Did she provide you with any additional items for the purpose of getting you set up in that place to stay?
Yes.
What kinds of items?
A blanket and a computer.
Okay.
Computer.
computer, I believe she said. And
Is
were you,
that correct, computer?
Yes.
were you trying to still do your online classes?
Yes.
And then how long did you stay at the school?
I don't know.
So did you stay until school ended, or?
Oh, I thought you meant
That's okay.
I stayed until school was over.
Okay. And do you recall what time school lets out?
Ends at 2 o'clock.
And what happened when school let out? Where did you go when school let out? When all the bells ring, I'm assuming there's bells. When the bells ring and everyone's in the mass exodus, where do you go?
I went to the bus stop.
And where was Miss Robinson at this time?
She was leading me outside.
Okay. Did you see Isaiah at any point during the day?
Yes.
Where did you see Isaiah?
I saw him coming out from the front of the door, and then I was waiting on him.
Okay. And when you say the doors, which doors to the building?
The front
doors?
front doors.
Okay. So were you with Miss Robinson then at the time that you met up with Isaiah?
Yes.
Okay. And you said she started walking you to the bus stop. Did she go all the way to the bus stop with you?
No.
Or where did she leave you at?
Right in the front of the doors.
Okay. And did anyone walk with you to the bus stop then?
Yes.
Who did? And why were you going to the bus stop?
So I can get to the place where I can stay at.
Okay. Is this a nonprofit location?
Yes.
Okay. Had you told your parents during this where you were going?
Not at that moment.
And as you're walking to the bus stop, well, let me back up. What are you dressed on this day? What are you wearing?
A hoodie and some black pants.
A hoodie and some black pants.
Yes.
Did you have any hats or masks with you?
Yes, I had my hood on and I had a beanie and a mask on.
And when you say a mask, what kind of mask?
Like a COVID mask.
A COVID mask?
Yes.
Were you wearing them as you walked to the bus stop, or had you taken them off?
I was wearing them.
Okay. At some point, did you take them off?
Yes.
When did you take them off?
When my dad was talking to me.
Okay, so as you're walking to the bus stop, what's happening around you? Are there kids? Is there traffic? Is it empty? What does the area look like?
Really busy.
Really busy? Okay.
I
And
need you to verbally respond. You shook your head, but if you could give a verbal response, please.
I apologize.
no, you're okay. So is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. And remember that the reason, and we talked about it, right? The reason is because we have a court reporter. She has to write down everything we say. So if you nod, she can't write down a nod. If you say mm-hmm, she can't write down an mm-hmm. We don't know what that means. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're walking to the bus stop, what's happening next?
I saw my dad's truck
And when you say you saw your dad's truck, where? Where did you see that?
in the parking lot.
Was it parked? Was it driving? What was it doing?
It was just parked
Okay. And where in relation to you was the truck?
next to the bus stop.
Okay. What kind of truck does your dad have?
Gray Ram truck.
Do you recall what you were wearing underneath your dark hoodie, your black hoodie or dark hoodie, and those black pants at the time?
Yes.
And what was that?
Pink shirt.
Do you remember what Isaiah was wearing?
No, but I know that he was wearing something black.
Okay. You just remember that it was black?
Yes.
Where is that bus stop for the school in relation to the school itself?
Next to the high school's sign.
And is that bus stop for a school district bus, a city bus, or something else?
A city bus.
And for Turner?
You may.
Fatima, I'm gonna give you what's been marked and admitted as States Exhibits 1 through 4. I'm gonna ask you to look at those silently to yourself for a moment, and then look up at me when you're done and ready, okay? Fatima, do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes.
And what are those?
It's the bus stop and the school.
Okay. And do those appear to be a true and accurate representation of that area as it appeared to you on October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take them back to you, okay? May I publish, Honor?
You may.
Give it a sec. Okay. Fatima,
Can you please indicate which exhibit you have published?
yes, Your Honor. I'm showing you what's been admitted as States Exhibit 1. When you are looking at this, may I approach with the clicker?
Yes.
If you push this button, you see the little cursor on there? That will move it around, okay? So you can find out what I'm asking. There's a little bit of a delay, so just give it a second. There you go, okay? Fatima, when you said you left from the front doors of Timberline High School, where on the map here are we looking at on States Exhibit 1?
Right
And you're
there.
pointing about the center, just above center of the map, is that correct? And it's
Yeah.
a little finicky. Okay. And when you said you walked across the parking lot to the bus stop, which direction did you go? And did you follow that trail or that pathway down the middle? It looks like it's almost dissecting the map through the parking lot, connecting to Mullen Road and the bus icon.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna show you States Exhibit 2. And Fatima, what are we looking at here? What is this a photograph of?
A zoom in of the parking lot.
Okay. And so when you were traveling from the front doors of the school to the bus stop, which direction are you going based on the parking lot here? How did you travel?
So we need you to please try and verbally describe and use the pointer, okay?
Okay. I was going the sidewalk. I was just following the trail.
Okay, so where the crosswalks are marked on the map with the trail, the crosswalks are marked on the map with the sidewalk that's top to bottom of the photo, about a third of the way over from the left-hand side. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. When you first remember seeing your dad, where was your dad's truck when you first remember seeing it?
He was on my right and he was near to the bus stop.
Okay, so you pointed out about center left of the photograph, him parked in one of those side lots. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did his truck stay there or did his truck move, if you remember?
His truck moved
And do you remember where his truck moved to?
to the front of the bus stop.
Okay, and so now you've pointed towards the bottom left-hand side of the photograph, to the parking lot slots that are almost right directly next to the bus stop. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember who saw your truck first? Did you see it, or did Isaiah see it, or did both of you see it?
I saw it.
Okay. And what happened? What do you think when you saw your dad's truck?
We didn't think it was his truck.
Okay, so when you say you saw your dad's truck but you didn't think it was his truck, what do you mean?
Hoping for the best.
Okay, so let me ask you a different question then. Did you think it was his truck but you were hoping it was not?
Yes.
Okay. Why were you hoping it wasn't your dad's truck?
Because I was afraid.
Okay. So what did you do based on the information of seeing your dad's truck?
Kept walking.
Okay. And what happens next?
I was at the bus stop.
And when you get to the bus stop, are there kids at the bus stop?
Yes.
Okay. And about how many kids, if you know, or can estimate?
At least 10 and above.
And is your dad at the bus stop when you get to the bus stop?
Yes.
Okay, so what happens next?
He started talking to me.
Okay. And what happens while he's talking to you?
I was just trying to wait for the bus.
Okay. And what do you mean you're just trying to wait for the bus? Are you communicating back with him?
Yes.
Okay. And how are you two communicating?
Calmly but intense.
Okay. Where is the first time, when you get to the bus stop, where do you first see your dad? Like there at the bus stop or within the vicinity of the bus stop?
He was behind the high school sign.
Okay, so the high school sign, the actual Timberline High School sign, is
Yes.
that correct? Where is the sign? If I'm looking at the bus stop, where is the sign? Is it to the left of the bus stop or to the right of the bus stop?
Behind.
Behind? Okay. And while you're standing there, your dad walks up. How does that conversation start?
With my name.
Okay. Is it initially calm? Is it initially not calm? Is it initially quiet, loud? What does the initial start of that conversation look like between the two of you?
Calm.
Calm. What about volume? Loud, soft, something else?
Soft.
Does that, the tenor of that conversation change? Does the volume and interaction between the two of you change as that conversation progresses?
To me.
What's that?
To me, it was different.
Okay, and what do you mean by that?
I felt the energy and the intensity.
So it felt like it got more intense?
Yes.
Could you tell if other kids were noticing that this conversation was happening?
Yes.
Okay. And how old is your dad, if you know?
He's in his 40s.
Okay. Do you know how tall or heavy he is?
No.
Okay. Is he bigger than you?
Yes.
And when you were talking, did you talk back to your dad? Meaning during the course of the conversation, was he just talking at you and you were waiting for the bus? Or did you engage back with him and speak back with him?
I talked back.
Okay. And was that in English, Arabic, or something else?
Arabic.
And what were you telling him?
I didn't want to go back home.
And did he accept that?
No.
And as this conversation is going, is your dad getting louder or quieter or something else?
He didn't get louder.
Okay.
He didn't get quieter either.
Okay. And what about his demeanor or mood? Was he happy and relaxed or something else?
He looked frustrated.
Sure. Was your dad aware that people were recording?
Yes,
And how do you know?
because he told me.
Okay. Was he smiling during the conversation with you?
A little bit.
Okay. And have you seen your dad smile before?
Yes.
Okay. You said earlier he didn't seem happy, but you've said he's smiling. How do those two things both exist?
Can you repeat that?
Yeah, I'll ask that a different way. So you said he's smiling. Was it a happy smile?
No.
And tell me what you mean by that.
He looked mad while he was smiling.
So he looked like he was mad, but he was smiling more as he got angry?
Yes.
Does your dad speak both Arabic and English?
Yes.
And as this conversation is continuing, where is Isaiah?
Beside me.
Is he doing or saying anything?
Just comforting me.
And what does that mean when you say comforting me?
He was patting my back.
Did you have any kind of updates about where the bus was? Like, meaning, did you know if the bus was coming? Could you see the bus? Or were you still no idea where the bus is at this point?
I knew that the bus was coming.
And how would you describe the distance between you and your dad physically as this conversation is happening?
Can you explain it in a different way?
Sure. Were you standing on one side of the bus stop and he's still over by the sign? Are you standing super close to each other, something farther away, or something else entirely? How would you describe the distance between you and your dad during that conversation?
It was not too close, but not too far. And every time when I back away, he comes closer.
Okay. Did he comment at all about Isaiah patting your back?
Yes.
What did he say about Isaiah patting your back?
That he was getting really upset about it.
Okay. Did he have any concerns about how close Isaiah was standing to you?
Yes.
And what were those concerns that he expressed? I mean, what did he say about it?
He didn't say anything. I just knew that he looked really upset that I was standing by him.
Okay. So what happens next? After you're having this conversation, Isaiah is patting your back, your dad's getting frustrated, and I believe you said he was getting mad. He's smiling more, but you know he's getting mad instead. What happens next?
The bus came.
Okay. What happens when the bus comes?
I tried to go to the bus.
And then what happens?
My dad grabbed my hoodie.
And what happened next?
I don't remember.
Okay. So your dad grabs your hoodie. Does he say anything?
Yes.
And what did he say?
My daughter.
Okay. Where is Isaiah during this?
Beside me.
Okay. Is Isaiah still patting your back, or is Isaiah doing something different?
Trying to push my dad away.
Okay. And this is after your dad has grabbed your hoodie?
It
Or
was
while
during.
Okay. I know you said you don't remember much, so let me ask a couple of specific questions, okay? Let's take it in some bite-sized chunks. At the time your dad makes contact with you and grabs your hoodie, are you standing up, sitting down, lying down, or something else?
I was standing up.
Okay. And when your dad grabs you, is he still talking quietly, or is he louder at this point?
Louder.
And after your dad grabs your hoodie, let's go through some of the senses. What's the next thing you remember seeing? What are some of the images that you remember seeing?
I was seeing my hand reaching my neck.
When you said you saw your hand reaching your neck, okay. Do you remember if it was light out or dark out?
Light.
And why is your hand reaching for your neck?
Because I knew my dad was choking me.
Okay. When you say you remember seeing your hand reach for your neck, do you remember If it was the palm of your hand, the back of your hand, or something else.
The palm.
Okay. And do you have any other images that you remember during this period of time?
Yes.
What do you remember?
I saw darkness at first.
Okay. And when you say you saw darkness, what else do you remember?
Another
Seeing?
image.
Any images that you remember seeing?
I saw Isaiah and a friend standing above me.
You saw Isaiah and a friend standing above you?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember seeing anything else?
I saw a lady holding a phone.
Did you know her?
No.
Okay. Are you sure about the order of events in which these images are that you remember, or just images?
It was just images.
Okay. Do you remember when you see these things, if you're standing up, lying down, sitting down, or something else?
Some of them were lying down, some of them were standing up.
Okay. In terms of what you remember when you're lying down, which ones do you remember seeing while you're lying down?
The one where I'm reaching for my neck, and the one where Isaiah and a friend was above me.
Okay. And you said you remembered seeing your hand reach for your neck because your dad was choking you. How do you know that? Meaning, what were you feeling to tell you that?
Can you rephrase that?
Sure. Where was your dad when your dad was choking you?
Behind me.
So what's the next thing that you remember feeling, either touching you or that you were touching?
I'm not quite sure, but I just knew that my dad was choking me.
Okay. Did you feel arms around your neck?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember feeling or touching anything else?
Yes.
What do you remember feeling or touching?
The dirt on my face.
Okay. And was there dirt on your face while your dad's arms were on your neck?
Yes.
Were you speaking or breathing or saying anything?
No.
What about air? Could you feel the ability to breathe?
No.
Did you have any pain?
Yes.
And where was that pain?
On my neck.
Okay. When you felt the dirt on your face, do you remember seeing anything while you felt the dirt on your face?
No.
Were you on the ground or standing up?
I was on the ground.
And is your dad still choking you at this point?
Yes.
Do you know how long this went on for?
No.
How long did it feel like it was going for?
Sustained.
Did it feel long or short?
Long.
And when you say you could feel, well, let me back up. What are you thinking during this period of time?
Heartbroken.
Okay. By what?
For what my dad did.
Okay. Did you have any fear?
Yes.
About what?
Of dying.
Okay. Are you saying anything?
No.
Your Honor, this might be a good time for break.
Ask the bailiffs to come forward. It's time for our afternoon recess, so we'll have a break for about 15 minutes. Thank you. Ms. Stone?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Keating?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry? All right, we will be in recess for 15 minutes. Thank you. Any issues before we bring the jury back? Ms. Stone?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Kading? Mr. Larry? All right, go ahead and bring her back in so she can retake the stand, and please bring the jury in.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Please be seated. Ms. Stone, you may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Fatima. So when we left off, you had talked about some of the fears that you had. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And what do you remember hearing during this time? What are some of the things that you remember hearing?
I don't remember hearing anything during the time.
Okay. Do you remember hearing voices at any point during this process?
When I woke up,
Okay. And what do you remember hearing when you woke up?
my mom,
What do you remember hearing your mom say?
my daughter,
Do you know where your mom is when you're hearing this?
behind me,
Okay. And what is your mom doing behind you?
holding on to me,
I'm sorry.
I can't hear that.
holding on to me,
She's holding on to you. Where do you feel her holding on to you?
my chest and my neck.
Do you know how you went from your dad's arms around your neck to your mom's arms around your chest and neck?
No,
Fatima, this may sound like a obvious question. Is this a normal way for your parents, either of them, to hold you or comfort you?
I don't know.
Meaning, let me ask this a different way. Is this how your parents have held and comforted you before? Do they normally put their arms around your neck?
No,
Does that include your mom?
Yes.
What is the next thing that you remember after you described yourself as waking up? What do you mean by waking up?
Regain consciousness?
Okay. So did you lose consciousness during this event?
Yes.
Do you know how many times? Was it once, more than once, or something else? If you remember.
At least 4 times.
Okay. What's the next thing you remember seeing when you wake up? What do you see around you?
The bush.
You see bushes or the bush?
Yeah.
Okay. And is that when your mom is on you or at a different time?
When my mom is on me.
Okay. Are you talking to your mom or trying to talk to your mom?
Trying to talk to my mom.
And what are you trying to tell her?
That I didn't want her arm around my neck.
Okay. Are you able to breathe?
A little bit.
A little bit. Could you breathe fully at that point?
No.
How would you describe your mom's size compared to you?
A bit bigger.
Do you remember if you're standing, lying, or sitting down at this point?
Sitting down.
Fatima, how would you describe your awareness of your environment around you at this time?
A lot of yelling.
I'm sorry?
A lot of yelling.
A lot of yelling. How are you feeling?
Scared.
Okay. How would you describe your physical feeling? Do you feel like your normal self or something else?
Something else.
And what is that something else?
Hurt.
Okay. What happened next after you're trying to ask your mom or tell your mom to let go of you? What happens next that you remember?
Isaiah was trying to pull me.
Isaiah was trying to pull you?
Yes.
Okay. And then what happens?
I was trying to get up.
When you're trying to get up, what happens when you try and get up?
I couldn't get up.
You couldn't get up? And then what?
Well, then you didn't respond to that last one when she said you couldn't get up.
Could you not get up?
I couldn't get up, yes.
Okay. And then what happens?
Eventually I got up and I tried to walk away.
Okay. How would you describe your legs working at that point?
Weak.
Okay. Do you remember whether you saw your sister at all at any point?
Yes.
Okay, where was your sister?
She was holding on to me.
She was holding on to you? Holding on to what?
My sleeve.
And what, if anything, or what communications, if any, are you having with your sister?
I didn't have any communications.
Okay. Were you doing anything? What were you trying to do during this period of time? You're standing up. Your sister's got your sleeve. Where is Isaiah? Where is everyone?
I was trying to let her let go of me.
Okay. And what happens next?
She let go, and then I started running.
Okay. And where were you running?
To the school.
Why were you trying to get away from your mom and your sister?
Because I was afraid.
Okay. Do you remember if your mom ever spoke to you in either Arabic or English to ask you if you were okay?
No.
No, you don't remember, or no, she did not?
I don't remember, and I don't think she did.
Does your mom speak English to any extent?
A little bit.
Are you aware of whether she has communicated or communicates with your teachers or school in English?
Yes.
Fatima, based on your recollection of that day and your experience, would you have been able to get away from either of your parents without help from Isaiah or others that were present on scene?
I could not get help if I was alone.
Okay. Were either of them holding on to you with your consent?
No.
Do you know what happened after Isaiah helped you get away from your mom? You said you ran to the school. Where's Isaiah during this?
Running with me.
Okay. Where is your mom and or your dad or Haneen?
I didn't know where my dad was, but my mom was following me.
Okay. What did that look like?
What do you mean?
Like when you say following, were you guys running? Were you walking? Something else?
I was running and she was walking.
And where did you go?
To the school.
And where in the school?
In the front.
And did you go inside the school?
Yes.
Okay. Where inside the school?
Straight to the office.
Okay. Do you remember who was at the office?
The front desk and Miss Robinson.
And when you say the front desk, are there people that work at the front desk?
Yes.
Okay. Male or female?
Female.
Did you tell them anything when you got there?
Yes.
And what did you say when you walked in?
He was trying to kill me.
And how did you feel physically? Did you have any pain anywhere?
Yes.
And where did you feel pain?
My throat.
In your throat?
Yes.
Okay. Anywhere else?
My body felt weak.
Fatima, have you seen any videos of the events in this case?
Only one.
And what video was that? Do you remember?
I think it was a kid holding,
A kid.
recording.
A kid's video?
Yes.
Do you know who took that video?
No.
Okay. Have you seen any video footage of any of the, any bus? Or are you aware if there's any video footage of this incident from a bus camera?
I'm aware.
Okay, have you actually seen it?
No.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been admitted as State's Exhibits 5 through 20. I'm going to ask you to look at these silently to yourself and then look up at me when you're done, please. I recognize that they are in backwards order. Fatima, have you ever seen those before?
Can you repeat that for me?
Sure. Have you ever seen those photographs before?
No.
Okay. I'm going to take them back from you. Fatima, based on your review of State's Exhibits 5 through 20, are you depicted in these photographs? Meaning, can you see yourself in these pictures?
Yes.
Okay. And permission to publish, Your Honor?
You may.
Showing you first State's Exhibit 7, Fatima. And I'm going to move it over so we're looking at the right-hand side of that photograph as it adjusts itself. I know it's a little blurry just because of the pixelation. Do you see yourself in this photograph as it comes? There we go. Can you
Yes.
see- Yes?
Yes.
And where do you see yourself in the photograph? Do you still have the pointer by you?
Yes.
Okay, if you can point that out with the cursor, and then we'll describe where you're pointing. Is that you bent over?
Yes.
Okay. And we're looking at the, I would say, right-hand side, fourth quarter, right-hand side, about center of the page. Is that correct?
Yes.
And who is to the right of you in the black hoodie and the pants, the jeans?
Isaiah.
Okay. And who has a hold of you next to you in that photograph?
My dad.
Okay. State's Exhibit. And Fatima, do you see where you're located in this photograph here?
Yes.
Where are you located in that photograph?
On the ground.
So you're already on the ground at that point?
Yes.
And who is standing there with the Nike backpack?
Isaiah.
Okay. And who is holding on to Isaiah in this photograph?
My dad.
Okay.
And the witness did use the pointer to point out what she identified as herself, which is just below mid-center.
Thank you. And that whole grouping is still in that same area with you, is that correct? Mid right-hand side of the photograph and just below mid-center?
Yes.
Okay. Fatima, State's Exhibit 10. And we're looking at the bottom right-hand corner of that photograph. Where are you, ma'am?
Leaning over.
Okay. And State's Exhibit.
The witness used the pointer to point out who she identified as herself in the lower right quarter of the exhibit.
State's Exhibit 11. Looking again at the bottom right-hand corner of that exhibit. Where are you?
Standing.
Okay. And you've got the cursor over top of your face. Are those your dad's hands on you at that time?
Yes.
Okay. And State's Exhibit 12. Where are we looking at here?
My dad is grabbing a hold on to me and I'm bent over.
Okay. And is Isaiah touching or near you in this photograph?
No.
Okay.
And the witness used the cursor to identify herself on the right-hand side, just right of middle.
And Fatima, State's Exhibit 15. We're looking at the right-hand side, center of the page. Do you see yourself in there? Do you know where you are in that photograph?
I do.
Where are you, ma'am?
On the ground.
And can you see your shoes in that photograph?
Yes.
Okay.
And the witness used the cursor to identify where she was at on the ground in the same area where the other people are congregated.
Thank you. Fatima, do you remember, I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 16. And we're looking again, right-hand side of the photograph, center of the photograph. Do you see the individual in the orange vest?
Yes.
Do you remember the individual in the orange vest?
No.
Okay. Do you remember seeing him at any point during that?
No.
Okay. State's Exhibit 17. Looking at this photograph, do you see the individual right in the middle of the screen, running crossing the street, right in the middle of that photograph?
Yes.
Do you remember seeing that individual at any point during these events?
No.
Okay. Fatima, what happened when you got to the office?
They took me to a room.
Who took you to a room?
The counselor and Isaiah.
Okay. Do you see your mom again after you've left her or run from her at the bus stop?
No.
What happens next when you're in that room?
The fire department came.
Okay, did the police come?
Yes.
Okay. Did you talk to the police?
Yes.
Did you talk to the fire department?
Yes.
Did they do any kind of examination on you?
Yes.
Okay. Once you got to the office, what kind of injuries were you able to notice about yourself once you sat down?
My hand was scratched up and my neck was so sore, and I felt the scratches on my neck.
Okay. Did you have any indications that you'd been on the ground on you?
Can you repeat that?
Sure. Earlier you described feeling dirt on your face. Did you still have dirt on your face?
Yes.
Okay. What did your voice sound like? Any changes?
It was really soft.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. You are kind of a soft speaker anyway. So how was that different from how you sound now?
Like, I can hardly speak, and it was hard for me to talk.
Okay. Did you have any burning?
Yes.
Where did you have burning?
On my throat.
Did you have any bruises?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Did you have any pain on the outside of your throat? You described pain on the inside of your throat. Did you have any pain on the outside of your neck?
Yes.
Where was that?
A lot of swelling.
And after fire checked you out, where did you go?
To the hospital.
Okay. How long were you at the hospital?
2 days.
And were there any limitations on what you could or could not do at the hospital in terms of food or water?
I couldn't eat for a day.
Okay. And was that the doctor's recommendation that you not eat for a day?
Yes.
And what about when you were allowed to start, did that apply to liquid too, if you remember?
Yes.
Okay. And what about when you were allowed to start eating and drinking? How did that feel?
Really sore.
And do you recall if photos were taken of you prior to you going to the hospital?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know who took those photos?
No, but I know it's a lady.
It was a lady that took them?
Yes.
What about while you were at the high school? Do you remember if anyone took photos of you at the high school?
I don't think so.
Okay. Or if you do, they did, you don't remember?
I don't remember.
Okay. Fatima, do you know if your mom was allowed to be on school property?
Yes.
And was she allowed to be on school property?
No.
Did your mom tell you if she was not allowed to be on school property?
Yes.
Your mom talked about that with you?
Yes.
And what did your mom say about being on school property?
That I couldn't go either.
That what?
That I couldn't go to the school either.
That because she couldn't go, you couldn't go either?
Yes.
Okay. Are you aware whether a trespass letter was provided to your mom?
Yes.
Were you there when it was provided to your mom?
Yes.
Was anyone else there when that letter was provided to your mom?
My sister and my dad.
Okay, and your sister is?
Haneen.
Okay. Do you remember who provided that letter to your mom?
A cop.
Okay. Do you remember if it was a male or a female officer?
A male.
Okay. Does Haneen speak English?
Yes.
Okay. Does she speak English better than your mom?
Yes.
Okay. And does she help your mom sometimes with English as well?
Yes.
Do you know, did your mom ever talk to you about whether she was allowed to have contact with Isaiah?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you know if your mom had ever been to the school before, to your knowledge?
Yes.
And how often did your mom come to the school?
A lot.
Okay. So it wasn't an unfamiliar location, is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. Had your sisters gone to that school also?
Yes.
And based on your observations of your mom, would your mom have been comfortable enough communicating with school staff in English?
Sustained.
Based on your observations with your mom, had your mom ever communicated with school staff in Arabic?
In Arabic?
Right, did the schools talk to your mom in Arabic?
No.
Did your mom talk to school staff in English?
Yes.
Did she ever have Haneen come do that for her, or did she do that herself?
Haneen came and did that for her.
Every time or sometimes?
Sometimes.
Okay, I don't have any further questions for you at this time. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon. So Fatima, I have a few questions to clarify for you. You talked about, I guess, leaving Timberline High School in late September, early October, right?
Yes.
And you went to online school.
Yes.
Before you went to online school, you went and had a meeting with the school district, right?
Yes.
And one of the issues that you were having going to school is that you were not attending, correct?
Yes.
Question, relevance.
Overruled.
And so you went to a meeting in the school district with your mom and your sister Haneen, right?
Yes.
Okay. And at that meeting, it was decided that online school might be better for you, is that right?
Can you repeat that for me?
At the meeting with the school district, it was decided that online school might be better for you. One of the reasons is because you were not attending in person.
Yes.
Okay. And one of the reasons you weren't attending in person was because you didn't get your 504 plan that you were talking about, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you were decided to do online school so you could be at home and make sure that you did your work, right?
I didn't decide.
Okay, but that's what was the decision that was made between your mother and the school district.
Yes.
Okay. One of the other issues that you addressed at that meeting with the school district was that you were planning, your mother told them to travel to Iraq for an extended period of time. Is that right?
No.
Now, when I talked to you a couple months ago, you said that that meeting you discussed going to Iraq. Do you remember that?
With my mom?
And the school district.
No.
All right, I'm gonna hand you what's been marked as Exhibit 525. And I'm gonna have
Mr.
you.
Kading, I would appreciate it if you would request permission to approach the witness with exhibits.
Terribly sorry, Your Honor. Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Thank you. Fatima, I'm gonna hand you what's been marked, Plaintiff's Exhibit, or excuse me, Defendant's Exhibit 525. And this was from May 1st, 2025, page 73. And if I could have you read for me, to yourself, lines 5 through 21, please. Page 73. Okay? Do you remember that conversation?
Yes.
Okay. And we talked about you going to Iraq, right?
Yes.
And wasn't one of the things discussed at your meeting with the school district and your mother, your travel to Iraq?
It wasn't with the school district.
Pardon me?
It wasn't with the school district.
Okay. When we were talking, you said that you were going to be changing schools and you had trouble with attendance at Timberline. You said yes, right? Your next answer was not just that, it was also to go to Iraq. Right?
Yes.
Okay. So, you were changing schools, going online because of attendance problems.
Yes.
You were also going to attend school from Iraq online, right?
I'm kind of confused here.
Okay. What's confusing? I asked you, did you talk about doing school in Iraq?
I didn't talk to the school district. I talked it with my mom.
Okay. And you discussed doing school online with her
Yes. And
so that you could do that while you were in Iraq
yes.
for an extended period of time.
Yes.
So you knew about the trip to Iraq.
Not at that moment.
You talked about it doing school in Iraq, but you didn't know about the trip to Iraq.
Not at that moment. I didn't know what day.
Okay, you didn't know the exact day,
Yes.
but you knew the trip was planned.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you started to do the online school at the beginning of October, and you stayed in online school until the 18th of October. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, when on the 18th of October, 4 o'clock in the morning rolled around, you decided that you didn't want to go to Iraq, right?
Yes.
Prior to that point, at 4 o'clock in the morning on the day you were scheduled to leave, you had not discussed that with your parents, had you?
I did not discuss that.
Okay, so you made a decision at 4 a.m. just to run away.
No, not at 4 a.m.
Okay, so you made the decision prior to that.
Yes.
Okay, so you'd been thinking about
Yes.
it. Okay, and you didn't discuss that with anyone?
Yes.
Didn't discuss it with Haneen
I did not.
or your mother
Yes.
or your father?
Yes.
Okay. So, you said earlier in your testimony that you found out from you overheard your mother talking with your aunt about going to Iraq.
Yes.
When was that?
I don't know what day.
Okay. Was that before the online school or after the online school?
I'm not sure.
Okay. When you were going to Iraq, you were traveling with your mother
Yes.
and your sister Nora
Yes.
and your 2 younger brothers.
Yes.
Your father was staying at home to work,
Yes.
and Haneen was staying at home to work and go to school, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, when you left home at 4 o'clock in the morning on the 18th, did you plan to stay at home while your mom was gone?
Can you repeat that for me?
When you left home at 4 o'clock in the morning, did you expect to stay at home when your mom was gone?
I don't know.
Okay. You didn't have a plan at that point?
I did not.
Okay. Now, your dad was gone 14 hours a day at work, right?
Yes.
And Haneen was gone to school and to work, right?
Yes.
Because that would have left you home alone, right?
Yes.
And that's part of the reason you were scheduled to go to Iraq, right?
Yes.
Okay. Because your parents didn't want you home alone, did they?
Yes.
So, you also said earlier during your direct testimony that you felt safe at school,
Yes.
but you didn't go to school very often, did you?
Yes.
You skipped a lot of school.
Yeah.
Okay. During the course of the day on the 18th, when you were in touch with the school, did you ever think to call your parents and tell them where you were?
Can you repeat that for me?
When you were at school on the 18th, did you ever think to call your parents and tell them where you were?
No.
And was that because you were concerned that they would be unhappy with you?
Yes.
You said when your dad came to the school that he looked, well, you said you were talking with him in a calm manner at first, right?
Yes.
And that he got more upset when you were telling him that you weren't coming home, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you had made that decision not to go home without consulting with your parents at all, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And had you talked to Isaiah about that as well?
No.
Okay. But when you were at school, you were talking with your dad, Isaiah was standing right there.
Yes.
And he began pushing your dad at some point.
I don't recall.
Okay, you said that Isaiah was standing next to you, he was patting you, which was making your dad upset, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then Isaiah was putting himself between you, right?
No.
He was not putting himself between you?
Can you please repeat that for me?
Was Isaiah standing between you and your father
No.
at any point?
Oh, not that I remember.
Now, you mentioned too to the prosecutor when they were asking you that you have previously testified in a court hearing, is that right?
Yes.
And you were placed under oath at that time, right?
Yes.
And when you were placed under oath, you gave answers that were not true?
Yes.
And so you knowingly did that, right?
Yes.
Okay. And is that something, do you lie often?
No.
Do you lie when you get upset?
No.
You lie when you think people are going to get mad at you?
Yes.
Okay. So if somebody's going to be upset, you might lie to them?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I have a short break, please?
Members of the jury, I'm going to go ahead and ask that the bailiffs come forward and take you back to the jury room for about a 10-minute recess.
Thank you.
We'll be in recess for 10 minutes. Please be seated. Mr. Kading, you may continue with your cross-examination.
Thank you. All right, Fatima. Now, one other thing. You had indicated on direct examination that there was no return flight from Iraq. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Is that not because your mom was going there to get your brother's passports?
I don't know.
Do you remember talking to me on May 1st?
Yes.
And we talked about that issue?
I don't remember that.
Let me hand you exhibit 525. Your Honor, sorry, may I approach the witness
Yes.
with exhibit 525? Miss Ali, if I could have you read lines 6 through
What page?
14 of page 74. If I may approach, Your Honor.
You may.
Retrieve the document. So, Miss Ali, one of the points of going to Iraq was to get your brother's passports, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that was so that they could travel to Iraq without having to get visas in the future, right?
Yes.
And you and the rest of the family already had your Iraqi passports, right?
Yes, an old one.
Right. And so your mom didn't know how long it was going to be for those passports to get made, did she?
I don't know that.
Action speculation.
Sustained.
Did you talk to your mom about that?
No.
Okay. Just one final question. Then you said that you didn't communicate well with your parents, right?
Yes.
And was that because you often didn't tell them things?
Sometimes.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Larry, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you for being here. If you had to say whether you were closer to your mom or your dad, is it correct in saying that you're closer to your mom?
Can you repeat that for me, please?
So if I asked you, are you closer to your mom or your dad, you would say that you're closer to your mom. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. So we've talked a lot about October 18th, the day of this incident, correct?
Yes.
And that was a Friday,
Yes.
and that there was a trip planned later that afternoon, right?
Yes.
And you had made a decision at some point before that to not make yourself available for that trip, correct?
Yes.
And so that was kind of the point of running away that particular day, right?
Yes.
Okay. And your parents had a pretty good idea of kind of what you had at your disposal. And let me explain that question. For example, they knew that you didn't have a cell phone at the time, correct?
Yes.
And I'm going to ask you that you raise your voice just a little bit because you're very soft-spoken, okay? You weren't working at the time, correct?
Yes.
And you probably didn't have a lot of savings, right?
Yes.
And by your own account, you didn't necessarily have a plan as to where to go, right?
Yes.
And so you left at 4 o'clock in the morning, and did you set an alarm?
Yes.
Is that a yes? Okay. You
I'm
shook
sorry.
your head yes.
I said yes.
Okay. And I will say that this is true for every witness in terms of having to be corrected as to yes or no. All right, so you had so when you went to bed on the 17th, you had a plan. You're going to wake up essentially in the middle of the night, early morning, correct?
Yes.
All right. And you knew that at some point your parents are going to wake up and find you gone, right?
Yes.
Did you have your own bedroom?
No.
Who did you share a bedroom with?
My little brother,
Okay. And how old was the brother that you shared a bedroom with?
6 years old.
6 years old? Okay. And so was he a heavy sleeper?
A little bit.
And so you were able to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning and not wake your brother up, correct?
Yes.
And so you didn't say anything to your little brother when you left, fair enough?
Yeah.
Okay. So your parents wake up and at some point in the morning they figure out that you are gone, right?
Yeah.
Or at least that was what you would assume, fair enough?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't leave a note, correct?
Yes.
And it wasn't like you had a car at the time, right?
Yes.
Okay, so as far as they knew that you have just disappeared, right?
Right.
And they don't have any idea kind of where you are, correct? Correct? They don't know where you are, correct?
I don't know that.
Well, they wouldn't be able to track a cell phone, correct?
Right.
You didn't tell them where you were, right?
Yes.
And there's no note, right?
Yes.
So, you know, they may have ideas where you may be, but they don't necessarily know where you are, correct?
Yes.
And they don't know if you're safe, right?
Right.
Okay. You described kind of your mom as being worried at varying points in this day, correct?
Can you repeat that for me, please?
So, at times you've described her demeanor as worried about you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Obviously about your condition at the school after this incident, right? You described her as worried at that point, right?
Yes.
You, earlier in the day, you indicated that you had seen, or you thought you may have seen either your dad, your mom, or your sister, or some combination. Is that correct?
Yes.
And where was that?
It was right at the sidewalk in the road near the Safeway and Walmart
And this is before school?
before school.
Okay. And did you draw a conclusion as to whether they were searching for you at that point?
Yes.
And what was that conclusion? That they were searching?
Yes.
Okay. And who did you see at that point?
I didn't see anybody. I just saw cars.
Okay.
Familiar cars.
And was it one car?
No. No.
So what cars did you see?
My dad's and my mom's car.
Okay. And were they traveling together or in close vicinity or separate?
Close vicinity.
Okay. And were you able to see who was in the car?
No.
And do you think that they saw you based on the proximity to where you were?
Yes.
And your conclusion is that they may have seen you?
Yes.
Okay. And your response was to then hide, right?
Yes.
Okay. And there was no verbal communication back and forth at all. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So you talked about this trip that you kind of learned about in the week or so beforehand, correct?
Yes.
And mom had a conversation with you about kind of what it made sense to pack, right?
Yes.
And was that a conversation that occurred in your room or somewhere else?
Downstairs.
Downstairs? Was anybody else present?
I don't believe so.
Okay, so it's just you and mom having this, and mom's like, okay, we're gonna go on a trip to Iraq in the afternoon on Friday the 18th. Is that accurate?
No.
Okay, what information were you provided?
To pack clothes.
Okay, for a trip to Iraq.
Yes.
And but you knew it was on Friday the 18th, is that right?
Not by my mom.
Okay, and was that, you tell me, how did you find out it was on the 18th specifically?
From my sister Henning.
Okay, all right. And you believed that that was accurate, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you have talked about that you felt like it was to basically get you out of Olympia, correct?
Can you repeat that for me?
Like, they were taking you in part because they didn't want you to be with Isaiah. Is that one of the things you were suspecting?
Yes.
Okay. You've also talked about that your mom was kind of lonely, right?
Yes.
And she missed her sister, correct?
Yes.
And that was also one of the reasons for the trip.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so we have kind of the description of what happened at the school, and you're walking across the parking lot, and we saw you on exhibits 1 through 4 kind of show your path to the jurors, correct?
Yes.
And you saw it was a green truck, is that right?
A gray truck.
Oh, I'm sorry, a gray truck. My hearing is not as good as it once was. Okay, so a gray truck. And you saw it and you're thinking, could be my dad, I hope it's not my dad. Is that fair?
Yes.
And were you able to see inside the truck?
No, I avoided to see inside the truck.
Okay. And so, so you have no idea if the people in the truck saw you because you were kind of avoiding eye contact. Fair?
Yes.
Okay. And so you then go to the bus stop and then you see or are told that your dad is approaching, correct?
Yes.
And so you're not surprised at this point because you were clued off as far as the gray truck, correct?
Yes.
And so at this point you have no idea whether your dad is with anybody at this point, correct?
Yes.
You don't see your mom, correct?
Yes.
And you don't see your sister Haneen, correct?
Yes.
Or your sister Noor?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so then you talk about this conversation with your dad where you describe him as calm in terms of his voice, and he's having a conversation with you initially, correct?
Yes.
And did you see him walk up to you? Were you able to see him approach you?
No, I avoided that.
Okay. So somebody told you dad was coming and then you avoided? Is that what happened?
No, I just didn't look behind me.
Okay. And so at what point do you know that your dad, does he call out to you? Or at what point do you realize my dad is actually here?
When I turn around,
Okay. So you turn around and he's how far away from you?
right beside me,
Okay.
in
And
front of me.
Is it, okay, so you turn to him and and you're face to face having a conversation.
Yes.
And he didn't run up on you, correct?
Yes.
And didn't have his hands raised initially, correct?
Yes.
And he's just having a calm conversation with you, correct?
Yes.
And is that conversation in English, in Arabic, or a combination?
In Arabic.
Okay. And is that common for you?
With my parents?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So when you're in the house, the primary language is the primary language Arabic?
Yes.
Is it almost exclusive when it's just family?
Sometimes we can speak English, but most of the time we're supposed to speak Arabic.
Okay. And so there was nothing about him speaking Arabic to you that was like, okay, I'm in trouble because he's speaking to me in Arabic, whereas normally he speaks in English. It was just, this is a normal, how you would normally converse, correct?
Yes.
And if somebody was to watch kind of the initial approach, there was nothing that you've described as unusual about this approach. He didn't run to you, and he's not yelling at you initially. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. So, we've heard you describe kind of how things kind of went downhill from there. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. And the confrontation with your dad, correct?
Can you rephrase that for me?
So I'm just kind of breaking it up. So we started out by turning around and there was kind of a calm conversation in Arabic, correct?
Yes.
And then the conversation somewhat escalated, correct?
Yes.
And then there was some physical confrontation between Isaiah and your dad, correct?
I don't know that.
Okay. And I should also just say, I appreciate you saying that you don't, what you don't remember, because all I want to talk about is what you do remember, okay? So you do remember a physical confrontation with you and your dad, correct?
Yes.
And that, as you described, is more of your dad's actions as opposed to you responding, fair?
Can you rephrase that for me, please?
Absolutely. So what you've described is you're not fighting with your dad.
Yes.
Fair?
Yeah.
Okay. And so your dad has his arms around you, and you remember kind of your own hand coming up into view. You have a memory of that.
Yes.
Okay. And your memory, as you've described, is kind of, you remember certain pieces. Fair?
Yes.
Okay. At this point, when the initial calm conversation started, you did not see your mom, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And he didn't tell you mom's in the car, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you have no idea whether she is still driving somewhere else in Olympia in her car, fair?
Yes.
Okay. So then you are kind of, I'm just going back to my notes. You kind of have these images, a lady holding a phone, and you feel the dirt on your face. You've described that, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You don't recall that you were speaking or that you were able to breathe, fair?
Yes.
Okay. At some point, you then start to kind of regain consciousness, correct?
Yes.
And you suddenly realize that you are no longer in your dad's grasp. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're still somewhat on the ground, correct?
Yeah.
And your mom is behind you and has her arms around you, correct?
Yeah.
And she is saying, my daughter, correct?
Yeah.
And do you recall how many times she said that?
I don't remember.
Okay. You have described that you felt like your mom was trying to protect you from the chaos. Do you remember that?
Can you explain that to me?
Okay. It was a very chaotic event, correct?
Yes.
And that's just from what you remember, correct?
Yes.
And there are pictures that you have seen that the state, Heather Stone showed you, that kind of showed more than you remember. Fair?
Yeah.
Okay. And that would appear to be very chaotic. Would you agree?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people around, right?
Verbal response.
Yes.
Thank
Okay.
you.
And you are at times standing, correct?
Yes.
And at times you were on the ground, correct?
Yes.
At times you were bent over, right?
Yeah.
And there's different positions with your dad, correct?
Yes.
And there appears to be a large number of students around attempting to intervene, correct?
Yes.
So somebody who's looking at this from the outside, a fair description would appear to be that this is a very chaotic event, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, so you wake up, you're kind of seated on the ground?
I was like sitting and like kind of leaning down on the ground.
Okay. And your mom is behind you, right?
Yes.
And so your back isn't on the ground. Your legs and bottom may be sitting on the ground, but you're kind of bent at the waist. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. And your mom is on the ground behind you with her arms around you, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you had a lot of pain at this point, right?
Yes.
Okay. Pain in your neck?
Yes.
Pain in your throat?
Yes.
Okay. And you're somewhat confused at this point, right?
Yes.
Because, I mean, I think Ms. Stone asked you how long this happened, or how long this was going on. And you said, I don't know, right?
Yes.
Which makes sense, right?
Right.
Okay. So you kind of are coming to, and you felt pain in your neck, right?
Yes.
And you didn't necessarily know what had happened, right?
Right.
And you wanted to communicate to your mom that your neck hurt, right?
Yes.
Because you were confused and in a position you had never been in before. Fair?
Yes.
Okay. And so you then wanted to get words out to your mom to say, hey, my neck hurts, right?
Yes.
And you have described repeatedly that you were not able to tell your mom what you felt, right?
Yeah.
And that was because of the pain in your neck, correct?
Yes.
The difficulty swallowing,
Yes.
the raspy voice,
Yes.
and the fact that you were just kind of coming in and out, getting better, but coming out of consciousness. Fair?
Yes.
And you described that you didn't think that your mom was trying to hurt you.
Objection, speculation.
Overruled.
You can answer.
Can you repeat the question, please?
You have shared with the police and with others that you felt like your mom wasn't trying to hurt you. Fair?
Yeah.
Okay. And that was what your conclusion was at the hospital when you talked to the police, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. You talked about her being worried, particularly at that point.
Yeah.
Okay. Scared?
Yeah.
Sad?
Yes.
The prosecutor said, was it normal for your dad to hold you that way? Was it normal for your mom to hold you that way? You had never been in anything like this before, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So, normal or not normal, your mom is just there holding you as you regain consciousness, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And how would you describe her voice as she's saying, my daughter, my daughter?
Yelling?
Yelling?
Yeah.
Was she yelling at the other people, trying to have them stay away? Was she just yelling out loud?
I have no idea.
Okay. So we had a chance to talk with you. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
On Zoom? Ms. Stone was there, I was there, Mr. Kading was there, and that was on Zoom, right?
Right.
And were you in the same room as Ms. Stone? As Heather?
Yes.
And then I was on the screen, correct?
Yes.
And so was Mr. Kading?
Yes.
Okay. And I think they've shown you some transcripts of various conversations. Do you remember telling me, when I asked you about the tone of my daughter, and you described the tone as sad?
I don't remember.
Okay. Well, let me. Okay. All right. So I'm holding Exhibit 525. Can I approach?
You may.
Thank you, Your Honor. All right, so this is the transcript from May 1st, okay? And I can show you the page if you'd like, but I'll have you go to page 55. Can I approach again, Your Honor, just for sure?
Yes.
So what I'm looking at is start on line 19 and just read to the bottom of that page. And you said that you felt like she was saying it to you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then I'll have you turn to the next page. And I asked you about her tone on line 18 of 56, if I may approach, Your Honor.
You may.
Thank you. So 18, what was her tone like? Okay, and just read down from there. And when I asked you about her tone, was it loud? What was angry? And your answer was it was sad.
Yes.
And then at the top of that page, on line 7, I asked you, does your mom primarily speak English, Arabic, or a mixture? Do you remember that?
Yes.
And you said primarily Arabic, correct?
Yes.
And then you offered she doesn't know much English. Is that
Yes.
accurate? Would you say that her ability to speak English is better than her ability to read English? If
Can
you
you
know.
can you rephrase that for me, please?
Absolutely. So, if somebody started speaking to your mom in English, and then handed something written in English, from what you have observed, does she appear to understand English better when speaking, or when she's reading it?
Speaking?
Okay. Does she read English?
No.
So it's not very long that your mom's holding you, correct?
I don't know.
I mean, fair enough. From when you kind of regained consciousness to when you started running to the school, we're talking about a pretty short period of time. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. Couple minutes or less?
I woke up in her arms, so I have no idea.
So, and I'm speaking from the point that you woke up to the time that you started running away. How would you characterize that period of time?
Like about a couple minutes.
Okay. And then she went with you or toward the school, correct?
Yes.
But then she wasn't able to catch up to you, or did not catch up to you, correct?
Yes.
And then you didn't see her again?
Yes.
Okay. And I know we're up against the time. I just want to see if I can be done. I really appreciate you answering my questions. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hit the exhibit?
Yes.
Thank you.
Members of the jury, at this time, I'm going to ask the bailiffs to bring you forward. It's at the end of our day, and so we are going to be in recess until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Just a couple of things. You probably think I'm like a broken record, but please remember all of the instructions that I have given you. Please continue to be vigilant in ensuring that you do not view, hear, see, communicate anything related to this case. And truly thank you for your time and your attention. We will see you tomorrow morning. Ms. Stone or Ms. O, can you please indicate Larry. Thank you. We will be in recess until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
All right, court's in recess.